all right. What's up, everybody? Okay, how's everything going? Y'all, excuse me, I'm in my scrubs again. Had to go handle some business. Hey, y'all, station here. Y'all head over to YouTube. Had to handle some business and definitely had to go handle some much needed business today. And got up, went to go meet some people. When you get back into the work field and everything, the pay rate is definitely different. So we are here. We got a lot to discuss. We're going to get right into it. Let me first do my introduction. Welcome to the Wiley Show. Okay. If this is your first time ever tuning into the show, welcome. For those that are returning, thank you. Also, we will be discussing some very important topics today. If you have not heard, we're going to be getting into Jess Hilarious, T.S. Madison. We also going to be getting into Valentino and Mel'Vonte. That saga that has been going on all over in Louisville. Was it Louisville, Kentucky? Is it Kentucky? So we're going to be getting into tea about that. So I am excited. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video. Now, we're going to get into the Mel'Vonte topic first. And I do want to thank that brother for sharing us. Because I'm like, where's all these people from Kentucky hitting me up? And he hit me up and said he shared it with his, he shared it on his Facebook page. I said, well, thank you, friend. I wish my subscribers would share it on their Facebook page more. Because that video almost got 7,000 views. When you share the Wiley Show, we grow. Amen. So Mel'Vonte, that's you see him right there. And so he have his own clothing line. Stay Ahead clothing line. We bought one of his shirts. We got to buy another one. Make sure we get the right size. But he have his own clothing line. Stay Ahead collections. Socialite was in a relationship. The relationship failed. It didn't work. The guy cheated on him with fish, okay, with women. And we're going to get into his first introduction of why did the F did I stay? He gave us permission to share his video. Now, if anybody that's in Kentucky, anybody around Mel'Vonte, tell them that we live. We got a lot to discuss. Now, his boyfriend, his ex-boyfriend, Valentino, came on our show. He came on our show and Mel'Vonte responded. Not only did he respond, I woke up to a text that he put the part, he told his story on TikTok. And that first video he posts on his TikTok, the introduction of it got 126,000 views. We're going to play that one first. Then we're going to go from there. I do want to tell you all, please buckle your seatbelts to this story because it's very, very interesting. When people say gays don't have interest in life, that's a lie. This was very, 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 very interesting. And we're going to get to the first part.
Why the fuck did I stay? And first and foremost, I want to give a special shout out to Reid, who have paved the way and has given me the courage to tell my story as well. So in my series, I will just basically go into like how I dated this boy. We was together for 3.5 years, and basically like the lying, the cheating, the fighting, the finances, the sex, the everything that just 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 today. Like it's crazy. Like it's just so much shit that went on. Like your fucking head is gonna spin. Like I'm still trying to wrap my head around all this fucking shit as to what the fuck was I thinking and why the fuck did I stay? I don't know if it was love. I don't know if it was just desperate to be. I don't know what the fuck it was. But when I tell y'all these motherfucking stories, all of this shit is real. None of this shit is made up. This was some lifetime movie shit, and it shit really went on. And a lot of people who know me may know who I'm talking about. This is not a series to bash him. I'm not trying to get on nobody's hate train. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is just literally telling y'all the events of what happened in our life. Um, you know, there ain't no hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? He's doing him. I'm doing me. We're in no contact. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys enjoy it for the most part. And that's really pretty much it. You know, I hope you guys enjoy me, you know, because I'm going to try to put, you know, a little, you know what I'm saying, make you guys a little more interested. But, you know, still, again, this shit really happened. So, yeah. So here we go. You know, follow me and I'll tell y'all my part 1, 2, I guess, why the fuck did I stay?
Okay, so
This is the introduction.
okay, that was the introduction. I'm like, okay, I saw this, and then we're gonna get to part 1. You guys, I've built a friendship with Mel'Vonte. I met him through TikTok. I saw him and his man, his ex-man now. And I'm like, oh my God, this is a power couple. I like the design. And when I find, I'm like, these are your clothes, you know, come on the show. You know, and I bought one of his pieces and it was good. And his ex, he did a video on Instagram. I'm like, what's going on? First of all, I'm like, okay. You want to come on the show? He said, yes, I'll come on the show. And he admitted that he said his ex cheated, he's not in a relationship. And this is what triggered Mel'Vonte with these parts. Valentino, his ex, said, I am going to monetize off of this. He said that. And I don't know why he would say that because it triggered this man on the screen to go and do a 15-part series. Okay, let's play part 1. Oh my gosh. Okay.
What's up, y'all? So this is part 1 of why the fuck did I stay? So this all started during COVID of May of 2020. I had this little boy on Facebook I have never seen. And he hit me up and he was in my inbox. He was telling me about he wanted to see me. And he told me to slide on him. He'd send me his address. I went to go see him. Mind you, I picked him up from his mama's house. And I'm asking him, I'm like, so you stay with your mama? He's telling me this is temporary. I ain't gonna be here for too long. I'm ready to get my car. I'm ready to move out. I got a trust fund that I'm ready to get in 2 months when I turn 21. Cool. This is nice. We gets to my house. He gets in my house. He's just ecstatic of everything that I have. Like he's just fascinated. So I'm like, okay, this red flag. Like you act like you ain't never.
Yes, he's talking about Valentino, his ex. Yes, he's talking about his ex. He's talking about his ex, the one that came on our show. That's what he's talking about.
Had anything. I'm like, okay, it's cute, whatever. At this point, I'm trying to figure out like what's up. Like he's telling me, oh, I like dudes. I done been with plenty of dudes, and you know what I'm saying, I'm feeling you, like I like you, whatever the case be. So I'm like, all right. One thing led to another. We goes ahead and hooks up. Cool. It was nice. So I'm like, okay, it's time for you to go home. Let's get you home. Let's get you back to your mom's house. Gets him back to the mama's house. He come text me probably about an hour later. He done got on my Instagram. He's looking at like all of my everything I got going on. He done seen our motto. I got a clothing line. He was like, you know, that's dope what you got, and I'm a rapper. So I'm like, oh, so you rap? I was like, let me get the credentials. Let me get on your page, see what you got going on. Gets on the page. He's got 300 followers. Mind you, I wasn't even too much worried about the followers now. He done posted, he's got a girlfriend. He's got this little girl, and him and the girl posted all in every picture. So I'm like, this is crazy. Like, we just fucked, and you got a girlfriend. Like, what's going on? He's telling me, oh, no, she's just a cover up. You know what I'm saying? I got this record label looking at me. I told you I'm a rapper. And, you know, they're trying to, I got to keep up the image if I want them to sign me. Cool. Didn't think too much of it. Next day, he hits me up. He was like, do me a favor. Come take me to work. I'm like, all right, whatever you want. You can get whatever you like. You know, he gives me the address. We pulls up to the job. We pulls up to the gas station. It's Thornton's. I'm like, so you work at Thornton's? Like, no judgments on here. He was like, nah, his people own the Thornton's, and he's just coming to help out. I was like, okay, cool. He's at work. He called me right back and was like, hey, I need you to do me another favor. He was like, give me $300. I'm trying to get this new iPhone. He was like, and I get my check. I'm gonna pay you right back. I'm like, all right, I got it. I give you the $300. Gives it to him. Next day he goes and gets the iPhone. Day after that he pays me back. Cool. So calls me again the next day. He was like, can you come and get me from the studio? Comes and pick him up from the studio. Pause. The nigga's a whole different nigga from the nigga that I just met a week ago. He's got new clothes, new shoes, fresh to death, jewelry and everything. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, what's up? He was like, oh, I just got signed. You know what I'm saying? They gave me all this money, got this advancement, blase, blase, blase. I'm like, this is dope. Like, tell me more about it. He was like, he couldn't tell me too much because he just signed the NDA. Cool. Didn't think too much of it. He was like, plus, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go to this house party later on to celebrate with my friends. I'm like, cool. So he was like, drop me out so I can go get ready, come back to get me. I said, okay. I goes home, go gets ready. We go, I picks him back up. We headed to the house party. We drives all the way to the house party. As soon as we get there, he was like, hold on. Like the girl that's hosting it, she said she don't know you and she don't feel comfortable with letting strangers in the house. Cool. I'm not really tripping. Like, I can go back home. Like, I'm good. He was like, come pick me up later on because I got to be at work at 7 a.m. I was like, okay, cool. Later on came. He come text me and he was like, I think I'm going to stay tonight. I'm having a good time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really ready to go home. Cool. I'll see you in the morning. 7 a.m. came around. I'm calling the phone. I'm like, you know, what's up? Where you at? He's not answering. Taking the phone, blowing the phone up. Like, where are you at? He's not answering. I'm beating on the door of where the address that he sent me. Nobody's answering. I happen to peek through the window. No signs, no party, nobody's in there. So I'm like, all right. So I'm walking back to the car. Here he comes. He's coming out the house. I'm like, oh, okay, there you go. He looks a mess. Like you can tell he been drinking. He's hungover. So he gets in the car. I'm like, so what happened? Like, where's everybody at? He was like that. Uh, Nobody ended up coming to the party. It was just him. I said, so if it was just you and nobody came to the party, why didn't you have me come back and get you last night? He was like, oh, I was having a good time. You know, I didn't really want to leave. You know, my friend made me stay. You know, she was having me drink. I had never drunk before. So I'm like, so you was chilling with the little girl, or whatever. So I didn't, you know, I'm like, all right. He was telling me that, you know, she had got him drunk and he was, you know, didn't want to drink and she was trying to come on to him. So I'm like, that's weird. Like, why is she coming on to you? Like, you're gay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? And he was like, well, she knew that. And I kept trying to tell her no. So he's kind of like beating around the bush. I'm like, did you fuck this little girl? Like, let's keep it funky. So he was telling me no. So I was like, look, one thing I hate is a liar. Like, go ahead and keep it real with me. Like, if you fucked her, it's cool. Like, did you fuck her? So he was like, yeah, I fucked her. Bad. At this time, I'm just like, my whole mood is switched. I'm like, cool, I'm ready to take you home and get you on about your way because I'm already like, I can't do this. Like, you just whole fuck somebody else. I only been knowing you for probably about a week. Like, and we've been rocking. Cool. Takes him home. Mm-mm-mm. Let me tell y'all what I did in part two of why the fuck did I stay.
Okay, we're gonna get to part two. It's about to heat up. Yikes! Somebody said, didn't the man say he was only gay for this guy? We're gonna get into that. We oh my gosh. And I shared it with Valentino because I want to get his thoughts to this. As of right now, he have deactivated all of his social media sites because as of right now, the public is on his side because he the popular one. He got the brand. He got the money. He don't. So now people is dragging him for him. So he deactivated all of his social media. And if Valentino was smart, you talk about give your response over there on your YouTube. This ain't the time to deactivate. This the time to activate. Because if your man doing all these parts, your ex, this the time for you to monetize. This ain't the time to disappear because it makes you look guilty. Even if you are guilty, you still be out there swinging. What you say? I heard you was looking for. Here I go. You know, you got to come with your part. I don't care if you got to put that phone up in that motel and that hotel. You go do that part. Anyway, that's just me. Don't hide. Because this is a great storyline. Now, I've been trying to get these two to do a show forever. I didn't think that it was gonna end up like this. And I sense the talent, but you're gonna see. Let's go to part two.
Okay, so this is part two of why the fuck did I stay? So just to recap part one, you know what I'm saying? He was telling me that he was going to this house party, and he really wasn't. He was going over to spend the night with this girl and fuck him. So speed it up. Adam went home and wrote up this letter basically saying, like, I don't want to be with you no more. I'm done. This is over. So he comes over back to my house, and Adam gave him the letter to read. So he reads the letter, and he just starts crying. He was like, I'm sorry. I want to work this out. Like, I love you. I really want to be with you. So I'm like, okay, like, well, if you love me, then why the fuck did you go cheat on me? So he's telling me, he was like, I've been through a lot. And he's beginning telling me that, he's really from California. He lived there with his mama and his daddy. His daddy was this big time drug dealer. The daddy got locked up. So the mama moved to Kentucky, where we live at now. And she remarried, had kids. And the husband that she married abused him, kicked him out the house. And he got tied up with some friends and got locked up. And he just got out last year. So I'm just like, okay, like, I guess, like, I'm heartfelt about the situation. I'm like, well, if we do work this out, like, is there anything else you want to tell me? Like, don't lie to me. Like, I don't want no lies, no secrets, no nothing. So he was like, okay, well, I'm also not a rapper. I really didn't get signed. So I was like, well, how did you have all the money and the clothes? Like, when I seen you, like, what was this all about? He was telling me that the money that he had was fake. The clothes and the jewelry that he had on, he borrowed from somebody else.
Oh,
I'm like, okay, like I'm like, all right, cool. Like, okay, well, we can still work this out. It's okay. You don't need to be no superstar to be with me. So, time goes on. So later down the line, he's hitting me up. He was like, can you take me to go look at this car? So I'm like, sure. We go look at the car. So 2018 BMW 7 Series, way over his head. He was like, I'm gonna get it. So I took his picture while he was test driving. So he done took the picture, posted it all on Facebook, told the whole world that he done bought this new car. So word gets back to the mama that he done got a new car. So she's trying to figure out what's going on. He done told the mama, like, he's like, yeah, I've been hanging out with my friend from work. So I'm just like, friend from work? Like, what the fuck? He was like, listen, my mama don't know that I'm gay. Play along with it. And this is what we're going to do. So I'm just like, okay, like, so we get to the mama's house. I had to go along with this saying that I'm his friend from work. So she's asking me questions like, you cute, I'm saying all this, blah, 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 blah. So I can already tell that she's suspicious, like this nigga, like y'all got something more than going on. So I just was whatever. We gets back to my house. She's calling, texting, calling, trying to figure out what we doing. So I don't know. He was talking to her, and I think I walked in her. I had on my underwear, and I got on the phone. I don't even know if I was paying attention or not, but I know I had my underwear on, and I got on the phone with her. So she was like, so what's the relationship between you and my son? I was like, that's my friend from work. I was like, then that's what he told her. She was like, well, you got a girlfriend? I was like, no. And she was like, well, you don't have no girlfriend because you got something going on with my son. Excuse me? And I'm like, I'm telling this lady, I'm like, no, I don't. Like, that's my friend, and we work together. She was like, listen, I'm not stupid. She said, plus you just walked in here with your underwear on. So I was like, fuck, call. So I was like, okay, listen. Yes, me and the son got something going on. We've been together all this time, and blase, blase, blase. And she was like, okay, put my son back on the phone. He gets back on the phone. She was like, why didn't you tell me that this was your boyfriend? He's like, what? Loses it. He darts out the house. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? She was like, run after him, go get him because he's suicidal. So I'm trying to go get him. I'm like, what's wrong? Calm down. He's like, I'm gonna kill myself. My life is over. So he's jumping in front of cars. Like, I'm trying to calm him down. So she was like, just help him, help him. So I don't got him. I don't got him back in the house, trying to talk to him. All this is going on. This is way too much for me. So I was like, asking mom, I'm like, what do you want me to do? So she was like, you really just need to be there for him. He just needs somebody like he apparently he loves you, and what I'm saying, be there for him and take care of him and don't leave. And I'm like, okay, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm talking to him, and at this point, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. And he's looking at me, I'm looking at him, and he was like, this is all your fault. I'm like, ain't that a bitch? So this I'm gonna tell y'all what happened after he told me that in part 3. Because okay, so this is part 2.
So that was part 2. As y'all can see, that's the X right there behind me, and that's Mel'Vonte. And Mama always know. I I want people to understand that Mama always know that they should know that their child, in the closet or coming out. Mama should always know. But I want the women that are saying this is not here for me. You need to stay and watch it. Because some of you women are dealing with down low men, bisexual, and you need to watch it for educational purposes. And let me tell you, every woman in there, if you got a gay topic and you should always be curious to know what's going on in there, because it can save you a lot of headache. Because some of y'all got dudes that y'all with don't even want y'all. They want another man. So you need to watch this. Some of y'all got all that headache, and that man hates your guts because you ain't a man. I'm going to tell you that right now. So some of y'all need to see this. If you don't watch no other video, this is the video you need to watch. Because some of y'all dealing with guys that don't want you at all. They want a man. And they hate you because you ain't a man. Which they hate themselves because they should just be honest. Anyway, we ain't going to get into that. They pumped you up with babies. They don't want you at all. So you need to watch this. You need to be educated. You need to be woke. So I just want to say that for free. Because this is going to be a long video. That's why I did it early, because it's a lot of parts. We're going to get into TashaK, but we're going to get into this Mel'Vonte. We're going to get into this series because this brother have a right to respond. This is part 3.
So this is part 3 of why the fuck did I stay? So recap, you know what I'm saying? The mama just found out that me and him is actually together and he's gay, and he done said that it's my fault. So I'm asking him, I'm like, how's it my fault? He was like, because you don't understand. Now that my mama found out that I'm gay, she's not going to accept me. My family's going to reject me. My daddy's going to find out, he's going to kick me out, and then I'm going to be homeless again, and I'm not going to have nowhere to live. I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying? You can come and stay here with me. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, we're working a relationship. Like, come and move in with me. He was like, okay, I got to go home and get my stuff. So we takes him back to the mama's house to get out his clothes. So we leave, and he was like, well, I got to go up to my friend's house to get my other clothes. So we get to the friend's house, and this pregnant girl walks out. And he was like, yeah, she's asking like who I am. And he was like, this is my cousin. I'm like, he's looking at me like I'm the cousin. So he's looking over like, we can like go along with it. So she was laughing and they giggling or whatever the case be. He's like, I'm the cousin. I'm like, all right, I didn't think too much of it. I went along with it. So, you know, he gets the clothes. We're leaving. I'm like, who is this girl? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why'd you tell I'm your cousin? He was like, oh, that's my baby mama. She don't know I'm gay. Bitch, what the pause? Baby mama. Continue. So I'm like, what the fuck? What was you gonna tell me that you had a baby on the way, that you had a whole baby mama? He was like, oh well, I didn't really think it was that big of a deal because I ain't with her, I ain't been with her. It's not a big deal. Whatever the case be. So 2 weeks later sped up, and she's calling him, telling about she's in labor and come to the hospital. She's about to have the baby. All this. She's having the baby at this point. So I don't took him to the hospital, and he has a baby, you know, beautiful baby girl. So now, you know, he's telling me, he was like, well, I really want you to get to know my baby mama. I want to get everything straightened out so it ain't no confusion. I was like, okay, let's cool. Let's all go out to eat. So we goes out to eat, and, you know, we sitting at the table talking. Mind you, the baby mama still don't know that me and him is together. You know what I'm saying? She does not know. So I'm, you know, he was like, hey, I want to share some news with you. She's like, okay. So he's telling her, he's like, this is really not my cousin. This is really my boyfriend. She looks like, what the fuck? Like, and I'm asking her, I'm like, are you like, what's going on? Like, did you not know? Like, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? She was like, no, because we was just together last month. And he was telling me that we were going to be together. I'm ready to have the baby and we're going to all be a family. So mind you, we're all just at the table. Everybody's just stuck on stupid. Everybody lost their appetite. So I'm just like, bring me the check. I'm ready to go. I text the baby mama home. Then I get in the car with him. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Like, why is she saying that y'all together? Like you lying again. He was like, no, she's just mad because I don't want to be with her. She's making all this stuff. I ain't never told her that I wanted to be with her. We ain't been together. I didn't even know she was pregnant. I'm just at this point, look at my eye. It's lies. So I'm like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we gonna do? Like, I'm just like, I don't know what to do at this point. I was like, I can't do it. So I'll tell you what I did in part 4. Go to part 4. So this is part 3 of
Woo. I want to say something before we get to part 4. Just the thought I'm dating a guy, and then he just went, he about to be a father. And then the baby mama say, what? We supposed to be together. He told me a month ago we gonna be a baby Valentino was out here playing. He was a player. A player. Like, what? You mean to tell me you riding Mel'Vonte like riding his sausages like a rodeo? Got a baby. He go take that's a lot. Baby Mel'Vonte went through what black women have been going through with men since the beginning of time. All right, let's go to another part. Like, wow.
So this is part 4 of why the fuck did I stay? So recap, the baby mama just found out that me and him was together, and she's saying that he's saying that they was supposed to be together when she had the baby. So I'm confronting him about it. I'm like, what's up? Like, why is she saying all this? He was like, she's making this shit up. She's just mad because I don't want to be with her. She's having my baby. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, at this point, I'm confused because you really been out here fucking these little girls, and you talking about that you gay and you want to be with a man. So I'm like, what's up? He was like, well, I don't really want to be with a woman. I just like the way that it feels, when I have sex with them. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, at this point, I ain't never been with a woman, so I cannot relate. Like, I'm trying to see what the hype is about. He was like, well, shit, let's have a threesome. And I'm like, okay, well, even still, like, even if we did, like, who would we have a threesome with? He was like, we can have the threesome with my baby mama because she's gonna do what the fuck I tell her to do. I'm like, okay, let's see what she say. So surely enough, she comes over. We all gets tipsy, and we have a threesome. It's at this point we're all friends. I'm cool with her, she's cool with me, he's cool with her. Blah 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 blah. We're one big happy family. So we cool. Time goes by. I'm helping them raise a baby or whatever the case be. Business is good. So now I partners up with my friend to open a store in the mall. I have this big grand open. This is the biggest thing in the city. So at this time, it's his tax time. So he done filed his taxes and got all this money. So he done went and bought me some clothes and some shoes. He done bought me a new iPad for my store. He went to the jewelry store and bought me this ring. So he comes to the store and proposes to me in front of everybody. So, me, I'm like, I do. So at this point, we're engaged. Like, this is my whole fiance at this point. So, time passes and he introduces me to his girl cousin and her girlfriend. And we all cool, what I'm saying? We low key, we don't really have too many friends. So these is like our day one. So, they would come back to the house, we would all chill, we would all hang out, they'd come to the store, we would all be cool. So one day I just noticed her checking him out and I pulled him to the side. I'm just like, you do you see what I see? Like, I know I'm not crazy. He was like, I don't even be paying attention. And even if she was, like, she's not even my type, like ill gross. Like, I would never. So I was like, oh, okay, like, we ain't got to worry about that anyways. So I just kept my eyes open on her. So one day, the guy that I was partnering in the store with, he pulls me to the side. He's telling me, he was like, listen, he was like, your fiance keeps carrying this gun. Mind you, he bought him a gun when he got his taxes. He's like, he keeps carrying this gun around. He's like, and if I catch him carrying it again, like I'm gonna have to kick you guys out. So I was like, okay. So I pulled him to the side, and I'm just like, listen, you cannot carry the gun in here. He's not listening to what I'm saying. He's like, okay, and still doing it. So I was like, okay, you don't want to listen. I'm gonna take the gun myself, and I'm going to take it, take it and leave it at home. So I done took the gun. He was like, where the fuck, he went out, where the fuck is my gun? And I'm like, I took it. He was like, give me my shit back. I was like, no. So at this point, we're arguing over this little bitty petty ass gun because I don't took it because he's not supposed to have it in the mall. So he was like, okay, bet. So he done took all of my clothes in the store, threw them outside in the mall, make this big scene like we was just fighting. So I'm just like, you are wilding. So at this point, I'm trying to keep professional. Like, what are you doing? He goes outside to my car, rips the bumper off my car, and just does it up. So I'm like, at this point, like, bitch, like we arguing, cussing, whatever the case be. So he done called the girl cousin. He's like, cuz, come get me. She comes and picks him up. I done gave him some time to cool off. I calls later that night, and the cousin goes to work, so he's over there with the cousin's girlfriend. So I calls her. I'm like, what's going on? She was like, he don't want to talk right now, and blase, blase, blase. So I'm like, okay, he don't want to talk. Okay, cool. So later that night, she's in her car, and I'm FaceTiming her, and I'm like, so what's going on? Like, tell me about what he's talking about. So she's talking to me on the FaceTime in the car, and mind you, I'm seeing somebody in the passenger seat. I'm like, was that him in the passenger seat? She hurries up and hangs up the phone. Calling her back, no answer, no answer. So about a couple of hours later, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, first of all, by this time I don't pull it up. I'm like, where are y'all at? So a couple hours later, she still ain't answering. They calls me back. She was like, oh, my phone went dead. Okay, whatever the case be. So she was like, he's ready to talk. So we talking, and we makes up. We goes back home. Cool. Next day we goes to the store. So we gets to the store. My partner's at the store. He was like, listen, y'all gotta go. Like, I'm sorry. Like, y'all made a big scene and it's over. Mind you, I'm heartbroken. Like, they just told me that I have to leave this fucking mall. So I'm looking for him, like, to tell him the news, like this is what the fuck just happened. Like, we just, like, it's over. He's on the phone arguing with somebody. I'm like, who? Like, at this point, who the fuck are you arguing with? He was like, this bitch. So I'm like, the bitch he's talking about is the cousin's girlfriend. And I'm like, what could y'all even be arguing about? Like what the fuck is up? So, mind you, they're arguing. We gets home, and I ain't even worried about that. I'm just distraught. I just lost my damn store. So I gets home. We trying to pack the stuff, get the U-Haul and all this and that. And I'm crying, and he comes to me. He was like, listen, I know that you said, he was like, I don't want to put no more pressure on you. He was like, but I got to tell you something. And I know it's going to break your heart, but I have to tell you. Like, what the fuck else could you fucking tell me? And I'm already having the fucking worst day of my fucking life. Go to part 5. So this is part 4.
All right. Gonna get into part 5. Whew. Are y'all enjoying it? We put a poll in the chat. I want to know, are y'all enjoying this? Let me know. Okay. We put a poll in there. I need y'all to vote, 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 vote. I need y'all to vote, 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 vote. Okay. Got 22 people put a vote in. Put a vote in. Are you enjoying Mel'Vonte's story time? 24 votes. Come on now. Come on and vote. All right. There's some tea. And make sure y'all like the video. Okay. We about to get into another part here. Make sure y'all share this video. Like I said, this video is going to be a very lengthy video. Okay. Very, very lengthy video. Because we got a lot of subjects to get into. But I had to open up with this subject first. Because number one, I have a lot, and I'm going to save all my thoughts. Really want to get into meat and potatoes because I want you all to see it here. We have so many people here. I want to give a special shout out to Mel'Vonte, to his team for his make sure y'all we will post his website to his clothing line. Very, great fabric. It's just nice. His clothing line is off the chain. Okay. Make sure y'all share. We're gonna get to another part of this. This is part 5.
So this is part 5 of why the fuck did I stay? So recap of part four. I done got home. I'm distraught. I done lost the store. He's telling me that I gotta tell you something. So I was like, "What's up?" He was telling me, he was like, you was right. The cousin's girlfriend, she was trying to come on to me. She did want to have sex with me when I was over there and we got into it. She was trying to have sex with me and I told her no, which is why she's mad. You know what I'm saying? That's why you caught us arguing and everything. So I was like, oh, huh. Makes sense. So I'm already on 10. I'm like, I'm ready to go to her. I'm ready to, cuss her ass out. He was like, no, don't do that because, I'm saying, my cousin's involved. I don't want to get in their mix and their drama. And I'm trying to keep down confusion. I don't want to mess up their relationship. So I was like, okay, cool. But just know, I got my eyes on her. Okay. So time goes past and around this time his birthday is coming up. So he told me he had never had a birthday. So I'm like, I'm gonna do it the fuck up for your birthday. Like I'm gonna show you that I am that man. Like you just proposed to me. So I'm you know. So I don't throw him this big old lavish birthday party. Everybody shows up, including the cousin and the cousin's girlfriend. So everybody's bringing their little gifts. The cousin's girlfriend, she decides to get this big old nice gift wrap, and I'm gonna just did it the fuck up. Mind you, the gift was a brand new Apple Watch. So at this time, I'm confused because she's barely got two pennies to rub together. So how the fuck did she afford to buy this man an Apple Watch? So I'm like, I'm confused. Like, are you fucking him or am I fucking him? Like, what the fuck? Bitch, why are you buying him an Apple Watch? So I felt some type of way, but mind you, I didn't say nothing. She still don't know that I know that she tried to come on to him. I'm cool. So, party's over. We goes home. Time goes on. A couple days later, um, his phone is blowing up. I'm like, who the fuck keeps calling your phone? He was like, it's this bitch. So I was like, answer the fucking phone. So she gets on the phone. She's talking her shit. So I gets on the phone. I'm like, look, bitch, like, don't keep calling his motherfucking phone. She was like, oh, you don't know. No, bitch, know what? Like, you thought I didn't know? Like, I did know because guess what? He told me. So she was like, oh, no, you don't know. You don't know. So she done got back on the phone with him and was like, if you don't tell him, I'm going to tell him. So I'm like, tell me what? Like, didn't you already tell me that she tried to come on to you? And she was like, oh, no, it's more, sweetie. It's more. Hangs up. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? He was like, listen, calm down. Because at this point, I'm jacked the fuck up. I'm like, what the fuck? So he was like, calm down. He was like, when I was in when we was it was stumbling. So I'm like, bitch, spit it out. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? He was like, well, we fucked in her car. Bitch, motherfucking bitch. When I tell you, bitch, he was every motherfucking bitch. Get your shit, get the fuck out. Like, bitch, you really just sit up here and played in my motherfucking face. Had this bitch, spent all this money for this fucking party. This bitch done came, like, I ain't never ever been this mad. This is the first time I blew the fuck. Bitch, get the fuck out. So he done called his mama and went over to mama's house. I'm like, bitch, I'm done. Fuck you, fuck her, fuck the cousin, fuck all y'all. Like, bitch, I'm good. Bitch, and I just lost my store. I'm good. Bye. Bye. So that was it. That was it. So I'll tell y'all what happened in part 6. But this is part 5 of why the fuck did I stay? So recap of part 4. I done got home. I'm distraught. I done lost the store. He's telling me that I gotta tell you something.
We're gonna go to part 6.
So this is part 6 of why the fuck did I stay? So at this point, like, bitch, you got me fucked up. Like, you playing in my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck where you go. So he goes over to the baby mama's house and goes and stay. So a couple days later, you know what I'm saying? I reach back out. We figures it out. We talk. He comes back home. And now we come back home, we just trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on. So we both decided that it's time for a vacation. Like we just need to clear our minds. Like we just need this a vacation. So I had some friends for the store. They was like, they was going to Miami for Rolling Loud and we should come. So I was telling him he was down. So we done packed our stuff, went to fucking Miami for the Rolling Loud. Mind you, we gets to Rolling Loud on the strip. I'm introducing him to the friends. I'm like, this is Bay, like whatever the case be. And they're like, oh my God, like, we walk on the strip. Every motherfucking body thinks that he's a motherfucking celebrity. Everybody's stopping him to take motherfucking pictures. He's telling these people like, yeah, I'm a rapper, blah, 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 blah. So here we go with this shit. So I'm just letting him have his moment.
So he had on all these chains that I had bought him from Shop Go. So, mind you, you know what I'm saying? We're just having a good time. So we gets back to the house or whatever the case be. And you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good at this point. So I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm horny. Like I wanna, let's do what it do. So he was like, nah, I'm not in the mood. Like I'm having a good time. Like, okay. So he was like, and I'm trying to be respectful of your friends. Like, I don't really want to do that. Like, I'm trying to have like my privacy when we do what we do. I'm like, I don't really think that makes sense, but I'm just like, all right, like I ain't great to really like press you about it. Like I ain't great to press you for no sex. So, the girl that's in the house with us, we in this big old Airbnb. He every time we in the house chilling, he's going to her room and they talking. So I'm like, what the fuck you keep going to like what are y'all talking about that's so motherfucking important? Like I'm confused. So every time I go in there, I could kind of like feel like that he's just trying to like front me, like he's trying to play it off like, that we ain't like how we like. So I at this point, he done came back to my room and I'm just like, why? I'm like, why are you acting weird? Like, what do you want? Fuck this bitch? He bloops out. What the fuck you tripping? Why the fuck would you ask me that? Like, I'm trying to have a fucking good time. You ruining my motherfucking time. We arguing in the motherfucking house. Everybody's just like, what's going on? Like, like we good. Like, we good. We good. Like, we good. So we goes to sleep, wakes up in the morning so we can go to Rolling Loud. So we gets up. Tensions is still high. Like, I still got a motherfucking attitude because last night you had me fucked up. Like, the way you talking, like, you got me fucked up. So I ain't really saying, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to enjoy myself. I'm going to have a good time. We get to the Rolling Loud. I'm walking. He speeds up and starts walking with the girl. They're working side by side. You would have damn near fucking been holding hands. So I'm like, I'm confused. Like, did you come with her or did you come with me? Like, I'm confused. So one of the guy friends that we with, I'm looking at him and he's looking at me. We scratching our heads like, what is this? So, me, I walks up to them, me, and I'm in my play voice. I'm like, sweetie, he's mine. It's like, come with me. So he's like, what are you doing? Bitch, what do you mean? What am I doing? Like, what do you want to fuck this bitch? Like, I'm confused. Like, what are you doing? So he's like, you tripping? Just goes off again. Mind you, it is thousands of people out here at this motherfucking Rolling Loud. So he's like, you tripping? You doing all this motherfucking bullshit? You mad because I didn't have sex with you? Putting our business on on Front Street. I'm pissed. I'm like, you know what? Bitch, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not reduced with you. So I walks out. So he catches back up with me, snatches me, grabs my fucking arm. I'm like, bruh, get the fuck off me. So he was like, nigga, fuck you. Mug me into the earth, into the motherfucking street. And so, mind you, I'm embarrassed as fuck. I'm like, you are really like in fucking embarrassing me. Like, what the fuck are you on? So they like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. Y'all can go to the fucking Rolling Loud. I don't even want to fucking go no more. Like, he got me fucked up. So he done went with the little girl and one of the other guy friends, and they done went to the fucking Rolling Loud and left me. So the other guy, he stays with me. He's just trying to make sure I'm okay. I'm like, I'm good. Like, I'm pissed off. Like, he's got me fucked up. So, mind you, they're enjoying one part of the concert and we're enjoying another part of the concert. He's trying to contact them. Nobody has service, so we can't call one another. So we just have to see him when we see him. So eventually, probably like an hour later, we seen him and catches back up with them. So I sees him, he sees me. I'm like, we need to talk. So we goes over to the side and he was like, look, I apologize. I'm sorry. Like, I overreacted. Like, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just really just trying to have a good time. Like, can we deal with this later? I go to I again. I'm like, yes. I'm like, let's have a good time. Like, I didn't like, these are my friends. Like, I'm really like, first impression is the best impression. Like, this is fucking terrible. So I'm like, okay, cool. So we gets home. We goes to sleep. Next day, it's time to go home. So we get in the rental car. We're headed to the airport. And I'm just like, okay, now that nobody's around, this is the perfect time to talk. And I'm trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on. Like, why did you front me in front of this bitch? Like, did you want to fuck this bitch? Like, why didn't you want to have sex with me? Like, I need to know. He's like, look, I don't want to talk about this right now. I'm just trying to get home. No, bitch, you're gonna motherfucking talk about it. Like, we're gonna talk about it. He's like, oh, there you go. You gonna make me talk you with control and shit. I'm like, okay, so now I'm controlling. like, because I'm trying to get you to have a conversation with me about why the fuck you just did what the fuck you just did. Like, what the fuck? So I'm already pissed off because I really want my ones because you don't mug me in the motherfucking street. So I'm like, bitch, if you don't like, bitch, we're not going home no motherfucking way. We will stay in Miami until the motherfucking fuck you talk. So he's like, nigga, you got me fucked up. So I'm like, you got me fucked up. At this point, I'm like, bitch, what you want to fight?
Oh.
So I pulls over. I'm like, get the fuck out. Like, what's up? He gets out. We squares up. We start fighting. In the midst of us fighting, his shoulder popped out of place. And he's like, ah. So I'm like, okay, cool. Like, let's just stop. We gets back in the car. I'm scarred up. He's scarred up. We gets to the motherfucking airport to leave. In the midst of us being in the motherfucking airport, I'm just looking at him with attitude. He's looking at me with attitude. And out of nowhere, we just fucking bust out laughing when we made eye contact. I'm just like, how the fuck? Like, I'm like, here I go with my dumb ass again. I'm like, yeah, I love you. I was like, because I don't beat your ass. And here I am laughing like this shit's okay. So I was like, now we're toxic. I said, this is some fucking toxic shit. So next part, I'll tell you what happened when the motherfucking fuck we gets home. So this is part 6 of why the fuck.
Wow. And I want to tell Mel'Vonte thank you because when he shared our platform on his Facebook page over, give me 1 second, let me go back, over 138 shares. People have shared it all over. And so I see why my DM, because I'm like, my DM has been popping. And he told me, yeah, man, I shared it. I didn't even ask this man. This is how big Mel'Vonte heart is. And sometimes when your heart is that big, you can be used because your heart is so big. Because I didn't ask him to share it. He shared it and it helped me. Because I was shocked. I said, why has this video got all that many views? I'm like, what? Where's all these people from Kentucky hitting me up? And he didn't even, he just said, oh yeah, I shared it on my Facebook page. I said, what? I didn't ask this man because I bought his shirt. I don't be asking him, hey man, can I get some of your free gear? No, I don't like to ask my friends for free stuff. I don't like to ask my friend, hey, can you hook me up with this person to come on my show? I don't. I have another friend that know Dream Doll personally. They be on the phone all the time. I could easily finesse my way. Hey, bro, can I get Dream Doll on the show? Never do it. He said, I respect that. You don't ask me to bring my celebrity friends on your show. I said, no. I have other friends that work. Well, he was working with Peacock. He got laid off, but he's working with Peacock. I could easily send him an email, finesse my way to get these people. No, because I don't want to have friends around me when they see me coming. Oh, crap. Wiley wants something. Absolutely not. Even if I'm struggling, I'm still not going to be asking you about can you come on the show and can you do all that type of stuff? No, I don't like asking my friends about that. And even when I see people coming, I don't even answer their phone because I know they're going to be begging for something. I have so many people in my life that I have to cut off. Even when you re-enter, they still begging. Just beg, they just do it. They just beg, and I have to cut the people off because sometimes I give in because I'm like, oh man, I don't want your lights to get cut off. So I just have to cut them off because they be begging, looking good, but they begging. Anyway, let's go to another part here. Wiley, I don't know when you're being serious. What do you mean you don't know when I'm being serious? I'm a very serious person, but I'm an entertainer, you guys. Come to Vegas. You're going to see me very serious in Vegas. Is that the reason why y'all don't like the video? 1 second, we'll get to the part. Because you don't know when I'm being serious? I can't come on the show just being serious all the time. I love to tell jokes. I love to make people laugh and whatever. I get emotional sometimes. Like, I'm just not a one-trick pony. I'm just not. So make sure you come to Vegas April 26th to the 28th, and you're going to see how serious I am around Couture Bay, okay? You're going to see how serious I am. Make sure you get you a flight, get you a hotel, okay? Take a shower, and we're going to get into some things in Vegas, okay? What goes on in Vegas, going to stay in Vegas, okay? I'm trying to get Mel'Vonte to come to Vegas too. I'm trying to allow him to come to Vegas. I'm gonna call him and say, "Hey man, you should come to Vegas in April so I can meet you in Vegas." I'm this tempted of going to see him in Kentucky. I'm like this tempted. You know, it's good to have attractive friends. You know what I'm saying? Good looking people, because they make me want to look good, because he can boss me up. You know. Anyway, what if Valentino pop up? He can come too. Like, I don't mind. Like, we can have a good time. We can party. I mean, he would actually love it because there's gonna be plenty of women. He gonna get a lot of y'all pregnant because he's fertile. I mean, most of y'all are fertile. Some of y'all eggs are scrambled. No, most of y'all eggs ain't scrambled. If you think it's scrambled, once he touch it, I guess. Anyway, he can come through because he told me, he said, ask me about women. So he would love that because some of y'all, all of y'all look good. I mean, prime, sweet, and you're horny. So y'all will love it. Taking off that body, showing that shit, whipping it. And we can just have a whole gasm. Y'all can have a whole gasm because he like women. He prefer a lot of women. Now, if you got that bag, he'll pretend like he in it. But Mel'Vonte, you're going to get into this part serious, you know. They say, I knew it was ultra. No, it's no motive. No. I'm telling a joke. I think, number one, this brother got bossed up while dating him. I am still praying for this brother because he's young and dumb and full of cum. That's typical. But I'm going to say this before I get to another part. What is dangerous is that he want to play on the rainbow side, but still want to go to the fish market. I still want to play in the rainbow, okay? But I can't let go of the fish. I'm stuck. Even though I kind of date a man, but I still fish. So when I told Mel'Vonte that I understand why women are skeptical of dating a bisexual man, because they're going to feel like you're going to cheat on me with a man. I had a woman that we was intimate with. Great vibe. I treat her right. Didn't use her. Pay for everything. Didn't use her. What was in the back of her head, because I'm honest. I'm bi. I told her that day one. Actually, I took her to a gay club back before she didn't have no children. She brought the Pace handicap van up to the Jeffrey pub. We saw Flame Monroe up there trying to do some comedy, and everybody went to sleep. And she came up in the handicap van, the Pace handicap van, and she saw. So I didn't hide my lifestyle. Great guy, but I was honest. And it's up to her to make that decision, because I refuse, just like with Krista Moore, when we were dating, I didn't want to tell her that I was bi. What I did was I ended the relationship because I saw that she was falling for me. Thick, looked good, and I probably could have pumped many babies in her. Probably could have. I was attracted to her. I was all in all. We all in the elevator getting it in. All in the movie theater getting it in. But in the back of my mind, I wasn't ready to have that conversation. I'm like, baby, I like men as well. So I ended the relationship because she really liked me. She showed up to my church. She met my family. She really liked me. And I was shocked that I was able to pull a thick woman like that, and she was natural. Because in the housekeeping outfit, I saw the beauty, but it was not when she showed up in her real street clothes. Baby, that's what's that. But in the back of my head, I said I got to end this because I'm not ready. Because at that time, I was his age, around his age, probably 1 or 2 years older. And I knew I wasn't ready to commit to her wholly. Now, if we revisit that relationship, I can see myself with her because I understand to be committed. At that time, I was young, dumb, and full of cum. So this is why I'm not going to judge. He's about 23, 24 years old, about in his 20s. He's older than him. I mean, he's younger. He's older. He's the older guy. He's younger. Okay. So I can't be as judgmental because I walked in his shoes. Before we get to this other part, this man brought funding and money to somebody that wasn't used to that. He bossed him up to the point he bossed this man up so good that not only it attracts so many women, they can smell it on it because they all assume he had money. Now, he didn't talk about this in the part. He talked about this in the interview, and I want to reiterate. He said on the show, they did a threesome with his baby mama. The baby mama said, you better in the bedroom. Your peen is better. Let that sink in. His baby mama said, your peen, his peen, Mel'Vonte peen, is better than my baby daddy. Yikes. So all together, this is a sticky situation. Let's go to the other part. I can't make this stuff up. Let's go to part 7.
This is part 7, just to basically like an intermission, just to catch up of the timeline of things. And when
okay, that's the intermission. Let's go to part 8.
So this is part 8 of why the fuck did I stay? So recap, we don't get back from Miami. We done got into this big fight. You know what I'm saying? We done made up, laughed it off. So we gets back home. You know what I'm saying? He done got all his anger out. I done got all my anger out. It ain't nothing but good vibes. So now we don't have makeup sex. I'm just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Show me that this is really what you want. Like, show me, you know what I'm saying? Do me like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like I'm whatever the case may be. Mind you, so we don't move into this new apartment. You know what I'm saying? Life is lifing at this point. I'm not on this old apartment where I got Section 8. I have to pay these real bills. So I'm telling him, I'm like, you got to step up to the plate. Like, you're going to have to get a job or do something to pitch in. He was like, cool, I'm going to give him a job. He gets him a job at Spectrum. So imagine this is a good job. So I'm like, congratulations. Like, I'm so proud of him. I'm like, baby, like you did it. Like, you done got this job. Like, this is good. So he's excited. I'm excited. So imagine I'm taking him to the work, taking him to the job. He has to be at work at 8 a.m. every single morning. So every morning that I'm taking him to work, he has this little team meeting thing that they do before they go to the work site, and it's like 30 minutes long. So every morning when I'm taking him to work, I have to stay in the parking lot for 30 minutes until he gets done with the meeting, and then I have to take him to work. So mind you, all his little coworkers, they kind of like uppity or whatever the case be. Everybody has to wear suits and shit to the job. So, you know what I'm saying? He done to introduce me to everybody the first time. He comes outside. He's like, oh my God, y'all, this is my fiance I was telling you guys about. We're rich. We have this clothing line. So he's just, just bragging it up at this point. So I'm like, yeah, like, hey guys, so, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really like to be put on the spot. So they looking, they like, oh, this nigga, he probably really do got some money because I pulled up in a 2019 Lexus GS 350. Everybody else was driving hoopties. So they like, oh, like they really doing. He's like, I really don't need this job. I'm just working here, just to whatever. So I'm like, okay, cool. So imagine I'm meeting all the coworkers, and one of his coworkers is this little girl. She's cute, nice body. And I'm looking at her. I'm like, yeah. See, this bitch gonna be a problem. I already know that this bitch gonna be a problem, but I'm just like, whatever. At the end of the day, we're trying to focus on work. So mind you, every day he's going to work. So I'm noticing like that when they get paired up, like he's getting paired up with this girl. So they're going to the work sites together and working all day. So imagine if he gets to work at 8 o'clock and he doesn't get off till 7 at night. That means that he's with this girl all damn day. They're spending time doing God knows what, getting to know each other at work. So, from time to time, me and him would talk on the phone during the day. You know what I'm saying? He would tell, I'm working, I gotta get off the phone. I'm like, okay, cool. I would pop up on him sometimes and bring him food. Mind you, I had his location, so I'm always checking the location. He's always at work. I'm like, okay, he's doing what he's supposed to do. So one day I was pulling up to his job to bring him some food. I get in the parking lot. It was like an hour or 30 minutes before he had got off work. He's in the motherfucking car with the little girl. They just sitting in the car. I'm on the other side of the parking lot. I'm watching at this point, mind you. So I'm like, okay. So I calls his phone. He's ignoring the phone calls. I am literally watching this nigga ignore my fucking phone calls. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do all this at his job. So I politely drives over there and I pulls up and I'm like, hey, he was like, oh hey baby, we just sitting here talking. Job has been good. We done did all our work for the day. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you didn't see him call. He's like, oh, I wasn't even checking my phone. Bitch, you lying. But I'm just like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not gonna make a scene. So I'm like, well, I brought you some food. You know what I'm saying? He was like, oh no, I already ate. She bought me some food. Bet. So she's buying you food now. Okay, cool. Don't worry about it. So, time goes on. I didn't even think about it. A few mornings had passed. So I woke up one morning. I was like, look, I'm getting up every morning, like, I'm trying to, FUCK. I don't really want to say it. So he was like, I'm not in the mood right now. Like, I ain't even focused on that right now. I'm focused on my job. I've been working. I'm tired. Like, I don't want to do this. I'm like, look, it's been about a week. Like, I'm sexually frustrated. Like, there's no way. Like, we fuck almost every day. Like, there's like, what's up? So he was like, look, I don't want to talk about this right now. I got to get to work. I'm like, so it's just basically like, fuck what I'm talking about. I was like, you making excuses at this point. I'm like, you see me. I was like, I can have anybody I want. So why are you sitting up here trying to do all this? He's like, well, go fuck whoever you trying to go fuck. All right, bitch. Don't worry about it. Keep that motherfucking same energy. And plus, on top of that, don't ask me to take you to work. Bitch, you found your own motherfucking way to work. He's like, okay, cool. He walks out the motherfucking door. Somebody takes him to work. Later that day, so my mind, I think about it, and I'm just like, I was like, I feel bad. So I calls him. I'm like, hey, I apologize for the way I acted earlier. Like, it was stupid for us to be arguing over some fucking sex. And he was like, yeah, I agree. And I apologize too for the way I went about it. And he was like, I heard what you're saying about the sex. He was like, so when I get home, we can make it up and, I'll make it up to you and give you some. Cool. So I'm like, all right. So I'm feeling my way. So I'm like, well, where are you at now? He was like, I'm at the bar with my team. We celebrating or whatever the case be at this bar. So he's like, I'll be home and I'll call you when I'm on my way home. I'm like, all right, cool. So mind you, this is at nighttime, probably like 9 or 10 o'clock. I'm waiting at home because I'm like, I'm ready to get, what I'm saying, I'm ready to get some. So I'm waiting. I'm like, where is he at? So I wasn't trying to blow up his phone. What I'm saying? He said he's going to be on his way home. So that's cool. So I'm sitting up waiting on him. I don't fell asleep at this point. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't woke up out of my sleep. I'm like, where he at? He's still here? I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm calling his phone. He's not answering. I'm texting. Everything's going straight to voicemail. None of the messages I get sent. I'm like, what the fuck is he at? So mind you, I'm trying to track his location because I got his location. He done stop sharing the location. I'm like, okay, bitch. Like, now you're playing like, where the fuck you at? You supposed to have been home. Like, where are you at? It's 3 o'clock in the morning at this point. So I'm thinking. I was like, think, bitch, think. We was in Miami. When we was looking for him, he gave the location to one of our friends. And I was looking on his phone one day and I was mapping and I was like, why he still got this man's location? So I didn't even think nothing of it. Bingo. I got dude's number on my phone. So I called him. I was like, listen, I was like, Val, he done lost his phone. I done made up something. I was like, we trying to find his phone. I was like, do you think you can help me and him, where can you help track it? He's like, oh yeah, I forgot I do got his location. Yeah. He's up his phone is up the street at Taco Bell. Huh. Taco Bell? I thought you was at the bar. Cool. Say less. I hangs up. I don't jumped out of the house. I'm in a road. I done got in my car. I done drove up to Taco Bell. As soon as I get to Taco Bell, I'm looking. I'm like, where the fuck is he at? I see. I'm no cars in the parking lot but one. Guess whose car it is? The fucking bitch from the work. So I'm like, oh. So I pulls on up. They're in the motherfucking car, undressing each other, kissing. So they're about to fuck at this point. Snap, takes a picture. Plus, bitch, fuck all this. Bitch, I'm ready to beat your motherfucking ass because, bitch, you don't play with me for the last time. So he's like, oh, no, baby, I'm sorry. It's not what you think it is. Bop. So at this point, I'm trying to beat his ass. I don't tackle him. He's running from me. He's like, it's over. He's like, I'm sorry. And like all this, I'm like, I'm distraught. I don't know what your motherfucking thing. So he's trying to run. I said, oh, so you trying to run? This my ass done got big. So I done got in my car. I don't try to run this man over. I'm furious. Like, I'm like, bitch, you done for today. Like, you are done. So the girl's like, oh my gosh. I'm like, bitch, fuck you, because bitch, you two-faced. Like, you knew what the fuck was going on. And you sitting there playing in my motherfucking face, and you really trying to mess with my man behind my back, and you got a nigga. I'm confused. So I said, fuck it. I done get back home. I done took the pictures that I done took to them, and they got a work group chat. I done posted it in the work group chat.
Oh.
And I'm just like, yeah, you're going to lose your job today too on top of that. So he was trying to delete it. When I was fighting him, he broke his phone. So even if he was trying to delete it, the phone, he couldn't even get back in the phone to do it because the screen was messing up by this time. So I'm running out of time, so I'm ready to speed this up. So we gets back home. I said, oh, she drops him off. I'm pissed off about that too. So I'm like, oh, you want to work this out? We're going to do shit my motherfucking way. And you're going to do what I say now. So now, go to I again. Go to the next part. Go to part 9. Go to part 9. So this is part 8.
Oh my gosh.
So this is part 9 of Why the Fuck Did I Stay? So recap of part 8, I done caught him in the parking lot with this girl. We done got home. I done fought him. You know, and then I'm telling him, I'm like, you know what? You want to stay with me? Like, you're going to do shit my way. So he's coming in the house. He's like, you know, I'm sorry. Like, I would do anything. You know, I don't want you to leave me, blah, 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 blah. So, like, he's begging me at this point. Like, this is, you know, I'm like, bitch, you really did it the fuck up. So he was like, I'll do anything. So I'm like, all right, cool. We're going to do things my motherfucking way. So he was like, okay, cool. Anything. I was like, okay, cool. All right, bet. So next day, you know what I'm saying, about he tries to go back to work. He goes to work. They're like, he's fired. So he done lost the motherfucking job. So he's like, damn. And I'm just like, well, I mean, well, that's what the fuck you get, because you shouldn't have been trying to do what you're trying to do. So he's whatever. I'm like, I didn't really give a fuck. I'm still kind of like upset at this point. Like I'm in bitch mode. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck, because bitch, I really shouldn't even be with you at this point. So mind you, a little time has passed, you know what I'm saying? We just focusing on, he's just trying to be on his P's and Q's at this point. So speed it up a little bit. I done got an opportunity to open up a new store in the mall. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this is big. So, you know, he's like, oh my God, like he done got excited too. So we're both excited at this point. I'm like, look, I understand like everything that we done went through. Like, let's just put all this shit behind us. Like, this is to new beginnings. We're gonna have our new start. Like, this is it. So he agreed. So we don't get to this new store. And I was like, you know, you can work for me. Like, I got a feeling we're gonna make all of this money. Mind you, we are doing so good at this store. I don't know. I opened the store November the 1st. It had been 2 months since this store was open. I had made fucking $300,000 in motherfucking 2 months. So mind you, bitch, we're balling. We're balling better than ever at this motherfucker point. We're balling. So this is the time, you know, the era where we just start, you know, we come to the store every day. We're working. We're making TikToks. Everybody knows about us. Like, we're making a big impact on the motherfucking community. We done got on the motherfucking news that everybody wants to interview us. Like, oh my gosh, like this is amazing. Like, what y'all doing? Like, y'all got the store in the mall. So this is big. So every day, you know, we come to the store, we're working, and I'm just seeing like he's like really making a change. Like, the sex is fucking incredible. He's treating me right. He's saying all the right thing. He's doing everything right. He's helping me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my gosh, like, you're literally being the man that I want you to be. Finally, like, I had to go through all this shit to get you to be the fucking man that I wanted you to be. And I just remember thinking, I was like, all this shit was fucking worth it. It was absolutely fucking worth it. So, he just, I'm done doing it the fuck up. I don't know if he felt bad or he felt guilty, but like at this point, I was like, he really is standing on business of what he said that he was gonna do for me. Like he said he was gonna treat me right. So he's buying me gifts, buying me flowers. Like he's just doing it up, just showing all of these tokens of love of how much he loves me. I'm eating it up. Like this is all I've ever wanted from you. Mind you. So speed it up. We didn't got a whole new group of friends. You know what I'm saying? A couple months had went by. You know what I'm saying? We just bosses and we're just working, coming to the store every day, having a good time with the new friends we got and everything, and so forth and so forth. So one day, you're never gonna know. This bitch comes in and she's like, "Oh my gosh, like y'all so cute." So she's trying to flirt with me. I'm not paying no man, so I was like, this is my dude. So she sees him. She's like, "Oh my god." I'm like, "Bitch, girl, go on." Mind you, he's not even paying her no attention. I'm looking at him. I'm like, "You bet not." Like, already fucking been through this, so he's really not paying her no attention. So I'm like, okay. So we goes on about it. So one day I had to go out of town for I think like a day or two or whatever the case may be. So he was like, "I'll run the store for you, baby. Like you good." So he's running the store. I'm out of town. The same bitch is back in the store. She's behind the motherfucking counter. She's all breathing down his motherfucking neck, talking to him. She's there all motherfucking day. Mind you, I have cameras in the store, so I'm out of town and I'm viewing the cameras. I'm seeing all of this. So I'm texting him, like, why the fuck is this bitch in my goddamn store? Like, tell this bitch to leave. So he was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. She's just being a bother. Like, she won't leave me alone. I don't know what to do. So I'm like, all right, cool, just play it cool, because mind you, I'm the eagle's eye, I can see everything. So he was like, okay, cool. So I guess back in town or whatever the case be, and I just noticed all of a sudden he's like, oh, I'm bored in the store. I'm ready to go walk around the mall. So I'm like, okay, so you're gonna walk around the mall. So every day he's just walking around the mall. So one day I'm like, where the fuck is he at? So I'm trying to call him and I can't call him because he's wasn't answering the phone. So I'm just like, okay, look. I'm like, okay, look. Like, where the fuck are you at? He comes back to the store and been gone all this time. And mind you, there's this girl that worked for me. So she's working for me and she's my friend. She was like, hey, the girl, we don't gave the girl the name, like we don't gave her this crazy name because we always laugh about it because she's irritating. So she was like, I seen him and her in the food court talking. I'm like, oh, so you was. So you know me, I'm not gonna hold a motherfucking sweat. So I'm asking him, come here. So w- when you going, like, what the fuck are you talking to this bitch? Like, what the fuck? He was like, yes, I've been talking to her. He was like, she got my number. I gave her my number, and she won't leave me alone. So I'm like, okay, well, cut it. We're cutting, just cut the bullshit. Cut the bitch off. So mind you, just hold, just first of all, remember this girl. Do not forget this girl from the mall that kept coming in. Don't forget her because she's going to play a very, very important part, and I'm going to tell you all about her. So just speed it up a little bit. I done booked me and him a flight and a trip to go to Cancun, Mexico. So I just go to the next part 10, and then I will tell you about our trip in Mexico. It gets interesting.
Oh my gosh. This is part 10.
So this is part 10 of why the fuck did I stay?
Mm.
So, what I'm saying, we're ready to go to Cancun. We get there. So I'm like, oh my God. So this is new. Like me and him had never been out of the country. You know what I'm saying? This was just nice. Like it was every fucking thing. As soon as I got over to fucking Mexico, I just felt the vibe. So, we get there. I'm introducing him to my friends. Mind you, these are my like upper echelon friends. So everybody's like got something going for themselves. They got big names and in the world or whatever the case be. So everybody's introducing themselves. He's introducing himself. He's telling them, I'm a rapper, and what I'm saying, me and my nigga, we got this clothing line. It's both of ours. You know what I'm saying? And so mind you,
he was like, yeah, this is all this I pay, I pay for all this, I got real VVS, talking about the chains and all this and stuff. So man, I don't know if he didn't know that my friends know, like they're caught up on game. They're like, oh, okay, like we know like who the real, it's okay, you don't have to do all that. So mind you, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's getting to know one another. So they don't all gather in the living room. They having like this little game night or whatever the fuck case. And mind you, they was making a joke about his print because his print was so noticeable and everybody was seeing it. So they was like, you know what I'm saying? What you into? Somebody asked a question as to how it got up to him saying like, I'm not really gay. I'm straight. I really fuck bitches and I'm only with him. That's the only man that I fuck or something like that. He's like, I'm really not gay. I just only fuck him. That was the thing. So somebody brought it to my attention and was like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's clearly making his print noticeable. And she was like, and I just feel like what he said about the fucking bitches and really only fuck you. She's like, I feel like that was just like so inappropriate. And I'm just like, okay, like I get it. Like just let it go. Like I'm trying to have a good time. Like I'm making excuses for him. Like he's just please. So they're like, okay, cool. So I'm still keeping it cool. That day we had all went to the excursions. We don't have fun. Like the time of our lives. Like it was beautiful. This is the best time I've ever had in my life. Imagine when I went to Cancun and stuff. So, we comes back, have a good time. That morning, we wake up and, what I'm saying, we both had decided to have sex. So we done had sex. And I was just like, I just remember I was just like, baby, like, what's up? Like, the sex was boring.
Oh,
He's like, what? I'm like, the sex, like it was kind of boring. He's like, nigga, what the fuck? What are you on? You talking about sex porn? Like, nigga, faggot ass bitch. I'm talking about I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where's all of this coming from? He's like, oh, you don't want to fuck, go fuck somebody else. How the fuck you bring her? I'm talking about, it's all this. So I'm just like, calm down, like, be quiet, like, please don't do this. Please. Like my friend said, I like, don't embarrass me like that. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, you shouldn't have fucking brought me. So he done walked through the motherfucking house and walked outside and like really doing it the fuck up. So oh my God. Like I am so embarrassed. Like I don't barricaded myself in the fucking room because I'm like, I don't even want nobody to see me. So one of the dudes had took him on a ride to help him cool down. So they all, I'm sitting in my room, I'm like pissed off. So they all come in my room, and they had like an intervention with me. Like I was like, what the fuck is going on? They all huddled around me. They was like, listen, friend, don't get mad. But they was like, you deserve. They was just telling me, they was like, you deserve so much better. And they was like, this man is using you and you need to see it. And I just remember like, it was so hurtful because I really love this man. And all of my friends, the people that I looked up to, had to fucking pull me to the side or have an intervention with me and tell me that the fucking relationship that I'm in is no good for me. And I'm so glad that I can't see it. At this point, I'm crying and I'm crying and I'm crying. And at this point, like, I'm feeling like how I feel now. I'm reliving shit. So I called my mama, and my mama's called, like, as soon as I get on the phone, I haven't even told my mama what is going on, and she's crying. And I'm like, Mama, what's wrong? She was like, God told me that you was calling me and you was in need and you was hurting. And she said, as you was calling me, I was calling you. This shit is real. And I knew that God was trying to tell me to leave this fucking situation through my friends and through my mama. It was the most hurtful thing because why? When I love this man, why? Like, why? And it's just fucking too much. And they was all sitting there and they was just telling me, they was like, friend, you deserve so much. They was like, he's not the guy for you. And they was like, we know you. We know that you want so bad to be loved. We know that you are Mel'Vonte. We know that you have made all of this money. You did everything that you needed to do. You do not need him. Listen. And I'm trying. My mind is trying to process it. I'm trying. And I'm like, it's not like I don't believe it. I'm like, this is my man. This is my man. So after this, we fucking just goes over. It was just terrible. I was ready to go home. I don't even want to talk about that. So I got on the fucking plane, and we fucking went home. And I would tell y'all the next the next part. So this is part 10 of why the fuck did I stay? So
oh my gosh, that was like the most painful. I didn't want to put him on screen because if I would have saw him crying, I would have broke down in tears. Because when I saw that piece, I broke down because I'm like, he told his story, and wow. Let's go to part 11 because I will start crying.
So this is part 11 of why the fuck did I stay? So mind you, before we continue to go on, I have to show you what type of headspace I was in and basically where I was at with just thinking about everything before I continue to go on. I had a reading with a psychic, and I'm gonna let y'all hear it. So all of this shit, this lady has never even met me, never talked to this lady. As soon as I got on the phone, this is all the stuff that she's telling me. So y'all listen. It basically tell me about my life, I guess.
What, I'm sorry, your phone breaking up?
My life. Okay, what could you tell me about my relationship?
Honey, what relationship? That's my first question. Jesus.
What do you mean?
I said, what relationship is the first thing that I was getting. It's like, what relationship? I feel like, how can I say this? More togetherness. How about that?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
More togetherness.
Yes, more togetherness. Now, I'm not feeling like you, I feel like both of you guys have really deep feelings, though. Like, y'all really both have deep feelings.
Okay.
One of you guys care a lot more than the other, though. Somebody's, it's almost like a Pisces type of vibe. Like that Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Cancer type of vibe. They're all of those signs are like very deep, emotional, deep people when it comes down to relationships. And then another person is very business-like. Very, very business savvy. Very business savvy. Just has money just coming in. Well, don't sound shocked. You already know who it is.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't be oohing on me, baby. Come on now.
So, was the relationship ever something ever?
I do feel like it was. Now, let me ask you this. Is this a current person or an ex-person that I'm talking about?
Kind of a little bit of both. Like we're.
Okay, because I'm like, what? Because when you said that, I was like, what relationship? Because that's what I was like, I don't really feel a relationship. But then if I'm talking, it's like, I was like, this is somebody of the past.
We kind of like just broke up like yesterday.
Good God.
Yeah.
But then why do I feel competition?
Oh wow.
I knew it.
Competitiveness, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? What am I feeling? Lord Jesus.
Wow. Well, and he is a Cancer, by the way.
Oh, he's a Cancer. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like at the beginning of our relationship, I really feel like that he really did like genuinely love me, but I feel like over time, like love has been lost. I feel like now in our relationship is kind of like forced.
Yeah, I feel like somebody capped out of this relationship. Like somebody's success went a little above and it capped the relationship.
What you mean, like?
Whatever you and your partner were doing. I don't care if y'all was running a damn retail store. I don't care what it was. Somebody's business, something with business, finances, something, or maybe just promotion. I don't know what it was, but something pertaining to career, it capped the relationship. It went from I want to be with you to now it's kind of like you can't outdo me, or you can't be above me. I think there was some insecurity going on there too. So which one of you guys was that? Who was that?
I'm the business. So I sell clothes, so I just open up me a clothing store.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah.
Listen, honey, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can get into a relationship and you can learn to balance out your business and you can balance out your personal. But you also got to get with somebody who knows how to do both as well. And somebody who knows how to play their position in the relationship.
Okay, I have another question for you. Because we kind of like agreed to part ways and for him to get himself together, do you think that he'll ever get himself together to the point like where we could probably meet back in the future, or you feel like that it'll never work?
With some help, he can. With some help, he'll get himself together. Now, I'm not trying to talk about him, but does this baby always be looking for some type of help or handout or somebody to kind of like, always looking for somebody who can, not like a bum, okay? It's not like a bum mentality, but like, trying to always that meeting somebody or trying to get somebody to kind of connections or, you know, I keep feeling like this person can really get themselves together, but I feel like they need to be connected to someone to help them realize what they need to do. I don't feel like this person lives their full potential either.
Yeah, they don't. And I do feel like that too, but I feel like that I don't know if we'll be together. I don't know if he'll move on. Like, I don't know what the future holds for me and him anyways.
He's gonna come back around. You know, this thing is really too fresh. He's gonna come back around, but it's up to you though. You gotta figure out what you want to deal with. That's that part. You gotta figure out for you, honey.
Do you think that well, I guess I don't know if it would be a good question, but do you think it would be in my best interest to not or to?
I feel like that there's for you to separate yourself from the situation, yes, because even though you are a great partner, you also can hinder your own growth. Now, like I said, you can balance out business and relationship, but sometimes your will tilt a little bit towards that relationship more than business, to where you'll get to where you're trying to go. It just may be a little delayed in your process. And so, whereas you're supposed to have something last week, it may be next month because your energy and focus is over to your partner and not on where it needed to be.
And then I had rumors that he was using me and he never really loved me. Is that true?
No, that's not true. That's not true. I feel like that he connected with you. I feel like he told you things that he hadn't told anyone else. I feel like that he was a little bit more open with you than he has been with other people in the past. I also feel some trauma coming from him possibly in his past. So you can't expect something out of somebody who didn't ever go and get help for things they went through in their past, honey. They was only able to give you what they knew how to give you.
I know that's right.
So you was expecting and requiring a little bit more out of this person than what they could actually give you.
And I think
this person was used to people up and leaving him too.
You better preach, baby. You better preach, baby. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you can't make that shit up. You can't make this shit up.
So therefore, with you moving forward and you kind of growing, you know, it was one of those things like, is he gonna leave me? Is he gonna get too big for me? You know, what's gonna happen? Again, it falls into those insecure. And let me tell you something about people like that, baby. They could be good as gold. Them people can be good as they want to be. But baby, you can't sit here and keep proving that you're gonna stay with somebody or you love somebody if they're not gonna be willing to accept what you've already shown them. It's gonna be an everlasting waterfall of you proving yourself.
And I think I'm trying to decide whether I should just move on. I don't know, because I do.
You keep dealing with his jealousy?
Not necessarily.
Okay, because we know he's jealous, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Because baby, when you put your clothes on, you bad now. You bad when you put them clothes on, baby. You smell good, you look good. I don't even know what you look like, but honey, in the spirit, it's showing me
time. So we're gonna continue the reading in part 12. So
Man. We're gonna go to part 12. Yikes. Let's check in the comments here. We got 100 votes. So that let me know y'all are in the chat. Y'all just ain't like it. Anyway, 67% said yes, you are enjoying the story time. 33% said no. Crunchy Bay 1 said ATP Mel'Vonte need a girlfriend. Somebody, Melanin Queen Shy said if he loved him, he would not do those things, in my opinion, of love. Tasha said you should run. Crunchy Bay 1 said Mel'Vonte can't raise a man. Chelsea said with her glasses on, said he needs to stay away. Oh my God. Somebody said, say it ain't so, said Mel'Vonte is a what? Mel'Vonte like attention. If he had a regular dude, no one would pay him any mind. He did have a regular. Anyway, Mazella said he ain't no. Oh, how she ain't know it was an entanglement. Somebody said bum. Those are the comments that are coming in. Someone said Maya said, quote, he didn't need a psychic to tell him this. Let's go to part 12.
Okay, so this is part 12 of Why the Fuck Did I Stay, and I'm gonna continue the recording.
And it makes him feel some kind of way. He can look good too, but it just makes him feel some kind of way. Because if you're not around him, who's trying to talk to you? Who's flirting with you? Who did this? It's like in his mind, he has a lot of different things going on, honey. He battles.
He's speaking some real shit. How long is our conversation? 15 minutes?
Girl, honey, I'm sorry. Boy, please, this is when people book with me, you on my time. People book with me for 5 minutes, I'm on the phone with them for 30 minutes.
Okay. I was like, okay, because okay, yeah.
No, I'm not one of them people who be like, oh, time up. I don't do that.
Okay, I appreciate that. It feels good to hear because we had like a intervention when people just tell me like I don't need to be here and they feel like that he was draining me and they felt like that he was just I was headed for like destruction. I remember I was talking to this girl, but it was like a year and a half ago, and she was telling me that, you know, my relationship is going to end like with destruction if I don't leave.
Right. Well, I can understand that, but I'm gonna tell you the problem with people. People always like to look at the negative and don't want to look at a person's soul. I always tell God, show me their soul, show me their spirit, because not everybody is bad. People do bad things and they do things that's out of character, but that doesn't mean necessarily that's their character. I cannot say this honey is a bad person because he's not. He's not a bad person. He has issues. And that's how you learn how to deal with somebody that's through their issues and not their flesh. Honey, you find a spiritual thing with this man. Not anything in the flesh. This man got a lot of things I just told you emotionally and mentally that he has went through in his life.
I knew it was spiritual. I kept telling him I was just, because I'd be trying, because he's not really that much connected with God, and I'd be trying to get him connected with God, because I'm like, I know if you find yourself spiritually, everything else will follow, but he refused, and I was like,
and I was like, God can help him. He don't believe God can help him, because if he believed God can help him, he said, why have I been through all the best I've been through in my life? Where was God in me? That's why he don't go to God. Because he don't feel like God is, he'll have him don't feel like God is real, honestly. And so that's why.
Am I able?
If I'm looking at him, he did care for you. He did, and that is what is causing the interference with him too, because he was not expecting to care for you. He was not expecting that. And it happened. Now, the draining part, yes, but sometimes people will not intentionally drain us. They don't even know that they're doing it. They don't realize that they are toxic. They don't realize that, hey, what I'm doing is actually hurting this person.
Can you tell me why I feel like that he wasn't his intimacy was like off. I was trying to figure out as to why it felt like that he wasn't like interested in me no more, like sexually and like.
Well,
I used to say the affection like left.
Well, now, if I'm being honest, now he did have other people that was piquing his interest.
He said what?
I said, if I'm being honest, now he has had some other people that was piquing his interest.
Figured that.
Yeah. But that's his scapegoat. Again, I'm not defending him. I'm being honest. That was his scapegoat. That's the way he protects himself. See, whenever he feels he's getting too close to somebody, he'll try to stop it. Whenever he feels love is creeping in on him, he'll stop it. He's afraid of commitment. He's afraid of love. Somebody hurt that child. Somebody hurt him. I don't know if it was a mama, a daddy. Something right there ain't right.
But so we have decided, like I said, so we decided to part ways, and we supposed to be taking like a break. And I feel like that it's time for me. I feel like I've lost myself, and I feel like it's time for me to get myself back.
You have. Is it best for you to leave the situation? It is. Yes, it is. I would say hands down, it is the best thing for you to do. This person is not a healthy person for you. And also this person is not a healthy person for themselves. And even if you're here with this person dealing with somebody else or whatever, it's only because it's convenient. It's only because this is what this person knows how to do. This is how this person deals with things. But this person does care for you. I will say that he does care for you. And I don't care what nobody else says. I feel that very strongly.
So you don't feel like...
Go ahead.
So you don't feel like he was ever using me?
I don't feel a sense of using. Until the outside eye, it would look like that. I would say that. No, I can't even say that he was using you. I feel like he really did care about you. But, and see, this is the hard part, because when I'm looking at things in the spirit, and then like maybe you have friends and stuff, and they're looking at what's going on, they're going like, oh my God, no, he was using you. He was this with you. He was dealing with this person. He was talking about you. He was this, that, and the third. It will look like a person doesn't care about you, or a person is using you. But then when I look in the spirit, I get an understanding of why the person was doing what they were doing. And then I can feel their intention of being with you. So I don't want to be contradicting to what other people are saying, because what they're saying would be correct. Because if I saw it in the flesh, I would say the same thing, like that boy was using you. But I'm looking at this in the spirit. So I just wanted to kind of explain this to you before
I knew it. I swear I knew it, because I used to tell, every time I would tell them, I'm like, y'all don't know him like I know him. Like, I'm a very spiritual person myself. And I'm like, y'all don't know him. But every time I would say that, people think that I'm, like, defending him. I'm like, I swear I'm not defending him. Right. I'm like, I'm not defending him. I was like, yeah, but y'all don't know him like I know him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And people like, you stupid. You gonna listen? I'm like, no.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. It was more, he fights battles. He does, in the spiritual. And even with that being said, like I said, to your friends, it would look one way. But in the spirit, honey, it's another way. And the spirit, he really did care about you. He did.
Did meaning past, right?
Huh?
Did meaning past, used to.
He cares about you. I would say this. He cares about you now. He does care about you. I would say that he has started to love you, but it scared him. Yeah, and I feel like that's when he started pulling away. I feel like a couple months ago, possibly, is when he started pulling away from you. I want to say that.
It has. It started on Christmas.
I want to say that. That's when, because he knew, I thought he was going to fall in love with you. And he wasn't going for that. He was not going for that. Falling in love, honey, that's like somebody trying to pull out your wisdom tooth, and you was not asleep.
Oh, so he was scared to fall in love. I thought it was something that I did to make him pull away.
No, it's him. It was him. Again, remember, we're talking about somebody of the spirit, okay? We're talking about his spiritual. We're talking about these emotions and things that he just won't allow to happen. like, sometimes people quick to use the word love because they know, like, if I say, like, if I tell my husband I love him, I feel it when I say it, and I say it because I mean it. Then some people just use love because it's a four-letter word and it sounds good. With him, he can use that word love because it sounds good in the beginning. But he would stop using that word. Come on now. He'll stop using that word when he actually starts having the feelings. Because now the word means something.
So I'm running out of time, so I'm going to continue the recording into part 13. Okay, so this is part 12 of Why the Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna go to part 13.
And I'm going to continue. Okay, so this is part 13 of Why the Fuck Did I Stay? So this is the continued recording.
So he's kind of opposite.
I remember he said he loved me like the second day I met him.
Okay, come on now.
But,
he was using it out of timing. But he was using it because it was a way he knew that was something that, of course, who doesn't want to hear, hey, I love you? You know, who doesn't want to hear that word? So he knew that's a comfort word. So, hey, I love you. But as soon as he started loving you, I guarantee you did not hear that word that often.
Right.
It wasn't like, oh, I love you, babe.
It was weird when I heard it.
Huh?
It was weird when I heard it.
Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, it's like for him, when he really did start loving you, that's when he really tried to back away. That's when he really tried to back away. And has he talked junk about you? I would not lie. Yes, he has. He has. But I feel like it was a cop-out, though. I feel like it was one of those cop-outs. Like, I could put it like this. If he was to come to me and he's trying to talk junk about me, about you to me, I would really look at him. I'd be like, okay, so, you really got feelings for him, huh? What you talking about? No, I don't, Nikki. I ain't got no, yes, you do. You put trying to talk junk to me about him. Come on now. I see it.
And so also,
it was his cover up to other people. And so when he was showing other people, this is why he gave them a picture of what he wanted to give them. It was working. Do you see what I'm saying? But to the spiritual eye, I call bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's very hard. Like I said, it's kind of hard for me because when I see things in the spirit, you got friends in the flesh looking at this, it's like, well, she's saying this and y'all were saying this. So that's why I try to explain to people like, baby, I'm seeing this man's spirit, not his flesh right now.
Can I ask you a question?
Let's put on a facade.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
He used to always be, I guess, trying to figure out if he wanted to be, because he's bisexual. So I don't know. You know, he kind of like came out with me. So I don't know.
If he boy is just as gay as he wants to be, and I don't know why he keeps trying to act like he is bisexual. Again, a friend.
Because he'd be like, he's craving pussy and he wants this and he wants that. And he needs to go fuck a girl to make himself. I don't know.
He's gay. He's gay. Full blown. He needs to come on out the closet.
Yeah.
Tell him I got the flag. He's gay.
So why he be trying to fuck other girls or fuck girls and get hard for them? He watch female porn.
Again, because that's one of those things to where he doesn't accept who he is. That's why.
Oh wow.
I told you he got issues. What part of them issues aren't you hearing?
Okay, forget about him. Okay, I already got what I need about him. Am I able to tell him about the conversation? Am I able to tell him about our conversation?
Tell him about it?
Yeah.
If you want to, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it broke like any rules or anything.
Boy, no, I ain't got no rules. Look, that's up to you.
Okay.
You know, that is up to you. You want to talk to him about what we just talked about, you can talk to him about it.
Okay.
But, I mean, I would say if anything, you would need to tell him, you know what, you need to walk into who you are because you're never going to be truly happy if you don't. And that's that part. He's a miserable person on the inside, and he really plays a lot as if he's okay, and he's not okay.
Yeah, he tell me, like, if he break up with me, he's going back straight. And then,
how you gonna go back? How you do that?
And then he said he gonna go be with a girl, and then he used to tell me, I ain't never gonna be with no other man outside of you. I'm like, boy.
Really?
So.
You believe that?
Okay, so enough about him. Let's talk about me.
So that is around what sums it up, you know, with this whole recording.
that I did with the sidekick. So all of this is just it's just in my mind. I'm like, it's so many questions that I've had throughout this relationship up until this point. Matter of fact, this recording was done in March, I think 22nd of 2022. And you know what I'm saying? It just answered so many questions. I was like, oh my God, like I finally got the answers that I need. I know that this man wouldn't use me. I know that he really loved me. You know what I'm saying? Like he just got a lot of shit going on. So I was in my mind, I'm like, okay, do I want to break up with him or do I want to try to work things out? Because I know that, you know, we in my mind, I feel like we still do have a chance. We just got to get him the help that he needs. Like if he gets counseling, if he works on his trauma from his childhood, you know what I'm saying, then maybe we'll be okay. Because at this point, I'm under the impression that he loves me. It's not that he doesn't love me. It's just that he's scared to love me, and I'm like, okay, so maybe I'm not doing enough because I'm not showing him that I love him and I'm not gonna leave him. I don't give a fuck how much money I get. Like I love you. Like there's no other man that's gonna make me leave you for them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like at this point, like I just want him back. Like I want to make this shit work. Like there's a possibility. There's a possibility, and I just want him to just get with the program. So I think eventually I end up letting him hear the recording. He confirmed a lot of stuff, and he's listened to it, and he was just fucking in shock. Like he was like, "What the fuck? Like, how this bitch?" Like it was a lot of shit. So mind you, at this point, this is a lot of this. Let me go to part 14 so I can pick up where I left off when we get back from our trip to from Kinko. Okay. Okay,
All
so
right.
this is part 13 of why the
That
fuck did
was
I stay. So this is the
that was
continued
part
recording.
13. We're gonna get to part 14. Then I want to get my thoughts. I let me go to part 14.
So this is part.
Okay, so he playing music in part 14. Give me a second, cause he playing some music. Hold on, hold on. Let me fast forward. Hold on. Okay, the music stopped. All right, we gotta get our coins. This is part 14. Make sure y'all like, and share. We're just in the first part of the video. um, this is part 14. Okay, for those that want to follow him on TikTok, go to Mel'Vonte TikTok moderators. If y'all can post his TikTok, grab his TikTok. Actually, I can grab it right now. And we're gonna drop it in there. I want y'all to go bombard his TikTok, follow it, and there you go. Make sure y'all go follow his TikTok. Let's play part 14.
I'm saying he was like, so you basically what you're telling me is like you're trying to break over me because of what the fuck your friends. So mind you, I don't talk to the sidekick. This is, what I'm saying, this is in the parts, we had the whole conversation with the sidekick. So I finds him, I pulls him to the side, and I'm like, listen, I was like, I want to have a talk with you. And I was like, listen, I really feel
Okay,
like that.
this is part 14.
I'm like, I love you so much. I was like, I cannot do this. Like, I can't do this no more. I was like, I just feel like that we need to part ways and you just need to get yourself together. I was like, you need to get yourself together, not for me, but for you. So he was just like,
what? He wasn't hearing that what I'm saying. He was like, so you basically what you're telling me is like you're trying to break up with me because of what the fuck your friend said. He was like, you're trying to break up with me because of your friends is telling you to leave me. He was like, that's some weird ass shit. I was like, no, it's deeper than that. Like you know, like it is so much deeper than my motherfucking friends telling me. I was like, and you need this. I was like, so let's not play these games. So he was like, all right, whatever. So mind you, me, him, and the girl from work, we're going home to pack his stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind you, I don't call a mutual friend at this point. And I'm calling her, I was like, hey, can you give him a place to stay because me and him are splitting up at this point. So she was like, sure. So we done packed his stuff, we done taken it over to her house. In the midst of us unloading the car, he's crying, begging. He's like, please don't leave me. Like, please. He was like, please don't let your friends get to you. Please. He's like, I love you so much. Like, please. Like, he's like, this was an emotional moment for both of us. Like, I'm crying. I'm like, baby, like, please, like, just like, I love you too. Like, just get yourself together. Like, please. I'm like, maybe one day we can like revisit this. Like, please. So it was just like cool. It was a very emotional night. So, mind you, some time had passed. It went from him being understanding to now he's vengeful. So remember the bitch from the motherfucking mall that I'm telling y'all about from Cancun? I mean, before Cancun. Here she motherfucking goes. So this bitch is going over to the motherfucking house where he's at to pick him up, to take her back to his motherfucking house. They're spending time. He's fucking her. I'm like, oh, okay. So he's telling me this, and I'm like, why are you doing this? And he was like, oh, well, you broke up with me. You didn't want to be me. You kicked me out. So why not? You didn't want me. I'm like, yes, but I'm just like, we were supposed to be working towards like you trying to fix you so we can probably revisit this. Like I'm just not understanding. So I'm just like, okay, look, you clearly you're out of your mind. So I'm just gonna leave you alone. So some time had passed. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to the store working every day, mind you. This bitch comes in my motherfucking store. Hey y'all, same bitch. You know me, I'm never the one that's gonna bite my motherfucking tongue. So I'm like, oh, the audacity. The girl from the work, she was already saying, like, when I see her, I'm gonna dog this motherfucking bitch. I'm gonna beat this bitch up because I don't tell her what happened. The day came. So she's like, oh, the bitch, here you go, the bitch. So I'm like, bitch, I'm like, get the fuck out of my store. Mind you, I don't already know. I'm telling her, I know that you was fucking him. What? Here's her. I'm like, what? I never know it. Bitch, get the fuck out of my store. And if you don't get the fuck out, I'm ready to call security because bitch, you playing in my motherfucking face and you thought I didn't know. And I said, you lucky I'm not no motherfucking bitch because bitch, I would have floored you my motherfucking self. Bitch, and I already didn't trust you from the motherfucking get-go. Like, bitch, you're weird. So the girl that I work with, she's trifling, you grimy, she's at her neck about, she's like, please let me beat this bitch up. I'm like, please no, like all this is happening in the store. I'm like, please calm down. Like, I got this. Let me handle this. So she's out there, y'all tripping, y'all like, bitch, bye. So at this motherfucking point, time has passed, and I think about a month has passed. We're in April. We just had left Cancun. So I'm like, damn, I was like, I miss this nigga. So I was like, I need my hat back. So I'm reaching back out. We back talking. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm sorry. And I was like, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have kicked you out. You know what I'm saying? So we're just getting to know one another again, like, like we first met. So he was, I'm picking him up. We're going back on dates. I'm taking him out. We fucking again. And, I get to the store. The girl I work with, she's like, what's this new energy? She was like, she's like, please don't tell me you back when. I was like, no. So, my friend from Cancun, she's also called me. She's like, so how's your healing? I'm like, I'm good. She's like, you ain't talking to him? I'm like, no, like, why y'all keep saying no, I'm not talking to him. I'm lying the whole time. So this was a big secret. Me and him talking. Nobody knew that we was back talking. The only people that knew was me, him, and the person that he was staying with. And so, mind you, he done already moved back in my apartment. Nobody knows. We back fucking. And one day, I had dropped a new collection for Steadhead. Nobody seen the collection. Nobody even knew about it. So he's seen it. He was like, let me get an outfit. So I get him an outfit. He takes the outfit and wears it to the club and takes a picture of it. So he done post online. everybody seen the motherfucking outfits. So city's in the uproar. They was like, what the fuck? How the fuck he get new stay ahead? Like, what the? They're like, oh my God, they must be back together. So I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, no. I'm like, no, I'm playing off. I'm making up excuses. I'm like, I don't know how he got the motherfucking new stay ahead. I don't know what he talked to my supplier. I don't know. He'd be making shit up all the time. So I'm with the shits. I'm like, no, I'm not back with him. So at this point, I was just like, I can't keep up the motherfucking act. So we're at home. I'm going to work one day. He comes to work with me. Everybody, including the girl I work with, she was like, I fucking knew it. She was like, every motherfucking thing makes motherfucking sense. She was like, I knew you was back with him. So they was just like, I'm so disappointed in you. And I'm like, well, I love him. We working things out, and what I'm saying, he loves me, and he said he's gonna do better, and we're gonna be fine. So let's just get back to work and let's do what we gotta do. So mind you, this is in April. My birthday is about to come up. So I'm like, let's pop out. I need my high back. He's my high. My birthday's ready to come up like this. Is my year. So that was that. And let me tell you what in the next part about what happens next. So
okay. So that was part 14. Let's see. Do it to the part 15.
So, nothing was crazy for my birthday. I don't really be doing stuff too much for my birthday. So, he went and got me this cake and took me to this fancy restaurant. Of course, when we got to the restaurant, I'm saying, I had to pay to cover the bill, but I don't mind that because, I'm saying, at this time it's the thought that counts. I'm saying? You booked everything, I'm saying? I know, like, it's the thought that counts. And so at this time, I'm saying, I think of May, June, we're in May, June, I'm saying? So one day he comes to me, he was like, I'm saying, I feel like I found my niche. I'm like, well, what is it? Like, I'm saying? Like, tell me about it. Like, what is it? He was like, I think I want to start me on OnlyFans. I'm like, no, like, we're not doing no fucking OnlyFans. Like, we're not going to have your dick and ass all over the fucking internet. I said, and we're running a business. I said, plus, like, everybody fucking wants you. So you're just going to give everybody what the fuck they want. Just going to show everybody what you got. I said, and then that's embarrassing to me. Like, you think you supposed to be my man and everybody supposed to know what the fuck your news is every motherfucking word. So he was like, I want to do it. Like, this is something that I want to do. Like, what I'm saying? You got your shit going on. I'm trying to make some money. I was like, no, but I don't want you to do it. He was like, well, I'm grown. Like, I don't want you to feel like you controlling me. So I'm like, okay, like, we're not gonna use the controlling card. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, you want to start the motherfucking OnlyFans? Do it. I don't give a fuck. So he does the motherfucking OnlyFans. Mind you, I don't give like I told him I'm not for it. Like, I'm not supporting it. I don't want to do it. So he starts doing it. So he comes to me. He shows me. He's like, look, I'm making money. So mind you, I'm looking. I'm like, oh, like, bitch, he's okay. He's making some money now. So me, I'm all for the motherfucking hustle, like, for the money. So I'm like, okay, well, shit. At this point, shit, we need the motherfucking money any motherfucking way, or you do anyway. So I'm gonna be the supportive boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? I'm put some thought into it. Here, bitch, you want me to take a picture of her bent over? You know what I'm saying? I'll be, yeah. Come on, we can do it the fuck up for the motherfucking OnlyFans. So sure. So at this time, what I'm saying, I done got a little bit comfortable with the OnlyFans, not 100%, but I'm just like, I'm just being supportive, and I'm like, if this is what you want to do, you help support everything that I want to do, so I'm gonna help support what you want to do. So by this time, his birthday comes up. On his birthday, he was telling me that he just wants to feel important. He was like, he wants to wear a suit and he wants to feel like a superstar. So I'm like, okay. So I goes and buys him a suit, and I let him wear all of my jewelry for the night so him to go out. So we went to this club. Everybody's seeing him. Everybody's just looking at him like he's just a celebrity. He's got on all this jewelry, like so gaudy. So at this time, he had a good time. You know what I'm saying? I just went in there. I was just like, I'm letting him have this moment. So mind you, I had booked him this surprise cruise that he knew nothing about. So I'm telling him, like, pack your bags, we're going on this cruise. So he was like, what? I'm like, yeah, I booked it for you, you know what I'm saying? So let's go. So in the midst of us going, I invited my mama, my granny, his daddy, and his stepmama, his real daddy. So I'm like, all right. So we gets on the cruise. So as soon as we get on the cruise, what I'm saying, that morning we wakes up, we done made a sex video for the motherfucking OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? We fucking on the balcony. We got this really nice room, motherfucking. I'm talking about doing it the fuck up in this suite that we got. So you know what I'm saying? We walking around the boat. You know, we feeling good. You know what I'm saying? So these girls walk up and they was like, "Oh my gosh, like y'all are cute. Who are y'all?" She was like, "Are y'all brothers? Cause y'all look like y'all twins. Y'all look just alike." So I'm like, "Nah, like this is my fiance." She was like, "What?" She's like, "I would have never guessed." She's like, "Cause he don't even look gay." So here he comes. He was like, "Nah." He's like, "I'm not gay." He's like, "I'm straight." He was like, "I'm just gay for him." So I'm like, "Here you go with the eye." And I'm looking at her and she's looking at me and I'm like, you know, I had to laugh it off because I'm inside. I'm fucking embarrassed. I'm like, why the fuck do you keep telling people that? Like, that is so like it's cringy. Like, stop saying that. So we walking off. He's like, what's wrong with you, back? I'm like, because like you keep fucking telling people this. He was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? So we borderline arguing, but not like too big. I'm just like, I got an attitude at this point. So we gets back to the room. In the midst of all that, his mother has sent him this fucking message, basically saying like how she just really don't accept him for being the way he is, and basically like he just wasn't no good of a son like to her. Like I don't know why she did all that, but here's the recording. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to the recording because we had the whole conversation about it.
So you want me to tell you how that situation was related to that situation?
You talking about my mom?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because of whatever I read in the message, she said something about you don't know who you are, you don't know what you want, blah 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 blah. So when you
like that really like man, when people ask you like if folks on my mind, like damn, don't fucking ask me that. Like I know what I want. Don't try to double underestimate. I hate like bitches things out there. Like, do you really want to be with him? You have me. I don't want to think. I don't want to think about that shit. Like I'm happy. Like leave me the fuck alone.
So my point exactly. So that was on your mind. So when you get around other people, because of that's on your mind, you say things to void out validating what I'm guessing your mom said or something.
Like I didn't even catch really when I knew what I was saying, but I didn't. Like I didn't catch it. Like
and that's okay.
And I was trying to explain that to you without getting hostile.
And that's fine.
But I got hostile and I was wrong. Like I'm really heartbroken right now. Like and I can't really enjoy my trip. I've been wanting to cry the whole fucking trip, but I've been trying to hold it in. That really hurt my fucking feelings that she said that to me. And I ain't been able to really enjoy my trip ever since she said that. And that's not fair to me.
Which part hurt your feelings the most about what she said?
I just want her to love me for me. That's it. I want her to love that I'm doing good and I'm not struggling. I'm not having fucking for no money. I ain't starving. I'm not homeless. I just want to be happy. Like, damn. You just be happy.
So if you convinced,
I broke myself down and said fuck my partner before because it used to make you happy. And then you take that shit to Facebook and you tag me in and you got all these people that you know I know, even though they have my back, but that's just fucked up. Because you got them looking at me like I did something wrong while I wasn't there for you. I'm the only motherfucker that's been there for you. Like that shit like really like it's really bothering me. Like I can't even enjoy that trip, man.
so is that why you have to constantly say that you're still interested in women to fill that void? I guess as long as you tell yourself you still like women, then your mom can't be completely upset with you.
Like I'm still attracted to women, but I could never be with one, you know? But it's like just to fill that void, like I don't want to think about that shit. I kill myself stressing about that. I don't want to think about that. Like what I'm thinking about is what I'm gonna say to her. Because that shit,
We ain't had the conversation, and now we're having it again. And we talked about it, you kept saying bad sex. We got into a whole argument at 17, 13. And you laid in the other room.
I could never be.
We had a whole debate, and I kept saying, I said, you're gay. And you kept saying, no, I'm bisexual. I was like, you're gay. And he said, you're bisexual. And we had a whole argument about it.
I confused myself. And so, because I've done that, it puts me in a question mark. I don't know what the fuck I like. I know I love you, though. I do know that. And I know that my love for you is very strong and very genuine. I don't know. Like, I'm like, this one thing, I don't have a label. I don't put a label on myself. Like when people be like, that nigga's gay, like, it don't bother me, but like, nigga, don't put no label on it. Like, I know what I like, what I'm into. But as far as a label, I don't have a label.
So really, it just about sums it up about him just basically saying that he loves me, he never wants to be with a woman, and he's just, the proof is in the pudding. So this is part 15 of why the fuck did I stay? So mind you,
All right, that was part 15. Wait a minute. Is a part 16.
Part 16 of why the fuck did I stay?
Okay.
So mind you, we done had this, this kind of like borderline heart to heart, so we goes on, the next day we go, to the Bahamas. So we comes back, we had met this other girl. So we just walking, and she done pulled him to the side. So she was like, oh my gosh, like she was like, you are fine. She was like, I want you. So he's just like, So I done walked up. You know me, I'm like, we're together. The fuck? And he's like, why the fuck would you, like, why are you doing all that? And I'm like, what do you like? Hold on, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, don't start this shit. He was like, you, that was so uncalled for. That was uncalled for. So he felt some type of way. So I was like, boy, go the fuck on. You'll be all right. Like, bitch, what do you mean? So at this time, what I'm saying, I'm like, okay, come on, let's do some more stuff. Like, let's go and participate in the shit they got going on. Like, I want to go to the shows. I want to go do all this. Like, come on. So he was like, nah, what I'm saying, I ain't really trying to do it. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. Like, okay, fuck it. So I was like, well, I'm ready to go to the fucking casino. So I go to the casino. He goes and do what he do. And so, mind you, I done met back up with him. He was like, oh, I done met like these friends, what I'm saying? They so cool. Like these people are cool. So I'm like, okay, meet. I'm like, okay, well, I want to meet them. Like, where they at? He was like, oh, I don't know where they at. So when he's saying this, make it real clear. I'm getting the vibes like he don't want to introduce me to these friends. Like, basically, like, I'm gonna just give you the spoiler. He done told these people that he's basically like that he's straight. So he's trying not to introduce me as his fiance or his boyfriend because he don't want these people to know that he's gay. So, I done caught up with him. So he's walking with one of the dudes. And I'm like, hey, what's up? He was like, what's up, bro? Talking to me. I'm like, I'm already on the vibes. Like, I'm like, bitch, I know what you're trying to do. So I done played off. I'm like, well, what's up? He was like, oh shit, what you know what I'm saying? This is my homeboy, we came together. So he's introduced me like, this is my homie, my partner. That's what he say, my partner, instead of you can just say your fiance. So he's like my partner. So at this point, I'm just like, yep, what I'm saying? I'm introducing to the guy. He was like, oh, what's up, bro? It's cool. So we gets back to the room and I'm like, what the fuck are you on? I'm like, why are you being weird? He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Them is my friends. I'm trying to have fun. You got this fucking attitude, because you mad about the girl. I'm like, what? No, like you not ready to throw this shit on me. Like, don't try to make it seem like it's my fault, man. Like, I'm not. He's like, man, I ain't got time for this. So he goes and storms out the motherfucking room. So I'm just like, I'm like, okay, now you just doing it to fuck up because we were just fucking talking. So like, whatever. So I'm following him and I'm out the room. I'm like, so we just not gonna talk. He's like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready to go enjoy myself. So I'm like, okay, cool. Go do you then. Go motherfucking do you. So I ain't got nothing to do. I'm like, I don't even give a fuck. I'm cool. So I done stayed in the room and I'm watching TV. He comes back later on. I'm just like, where you been at? Out with my friends. I'm like, okay, bet. That's fine. So next day, come up and we wakes up and I'm just like, okay, so today, since we didn't get to do it yesterday, I'm like, can we go and spend time together this time instead of you being with your friends all day? He's like, look, I already made plans with my friends. I'm not doing this. I came here. I'm trying to enjoy myself. I'm not trying to be up under you. Like I'm up under you all day, every day. Like, can I get some space? Oh, okay, bitch. All right. So keep that same motherfucking energy. So, he's getting in the shower. I done took the motherfucking chains. So he's getting ready. He was like, where's my shit? I'm like, right here. He was like, give me my shit. I'm like, you're not getting Nathaniel. I said, you want to talk that motherfucking shit? I said, go and be with your motherfucking friends. I said, you trying to put on this motherfucking facade like you just John motherfucking Gotti. Bitch, you not getting these motherfucking chains. So at this point, he was like, Mel'Vonte. He was like, if you don't give me my motherfucking chains, like I'm ready to bloop out. So I'm like, bitch, do your big one. Like, bitch, do your big one. I bet you, bitch, these motherfucking chains will be off the motherfucking balcony. So he's like, all right. So he's trying to take the chains for this. So we tussling at this point. So I'm like, get the fuck off me. He was like, I'm not doing shit. Give me my shit. So I'm like, if you don't get off of me, I'm ready to break this shit. So he didn't get off of me. So I broke one of the chains. So he was like, what the fuck are you doing? So he's mad. So he mugged me. So I'm like, oh, okay, bitch. Another one of them. He had three of them. I threw the other motherfucking chain out the motherfucking balcony. So he's like, bro, what the fuck? He's pissed. So he done took every motherfucking thing that's on the counter, like the glass bottles and shit that they offer in the suite. I'm talking about all the decorations through it. He's like, fuck this motherfucking trip. Fuck you, fuck his shit. So I'm just like, oh, so that's how you feel? And you gonna fuck up the shit that I motherfucking pay for, and this shit's in my motherfucking name? I'm like, all right, bitch. All right. So at this point, shit just went completely left and just that motherfucking quick. So mind you, he done left the motherfucking room. He's gone the entire motherfucking day. No way to get in contact with him. The service is motherfucking bad in the ship. So we in the middle of the ocean, so ain't nobody got service. So I'm just like, okay, like I don't walk around the motherfucking cruise ship looking for him. So I done gave up looking for this big ass ship. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna find you, bitch. I'm gonna find you. So nighttime comes. I'm like, I guess I'll just fucking go to sleep. Waiting for him to come back. Still don't come back. So I'm like, oh. So on the cruise at night, the motherfucking ship shuts down. Everybody is in their stateroom. So if nighttime comes and you're not in my stateroom, then where the fuck are you at? Or whose stateroom is you in? Because you're not in this one. I'm like, all right, okay, cool. So I set up, I waited. I already know what type of motherfucking games you on. So he comes back. I'm talking about it was the stateroom they closed maybe like I don't know, like maybe like 1 o'clock. I can't remember the exact times, but he comes right back in the room like right before the motherfucking sun comes up. And I'm like, where the fuck you been at? He's like, don't motherfucking worry about it. So I'm like, huh. I was like, bitch, you think I'm stupid? I said, bitch, you done been in somebody's motherfucking stateroom. Like, I know the motherfucking that you have. So I couldn't really put my finger on it. Who the fuck it was that you don't had? I mean, that whose stateroom that you had to be. I couldn't put my fucking finger on it. So we're arguing back and forth. I'm like, did you go and fuck somebody? Like, did you really go and fuck somebody while we on this motherfucking cruise? Fuck the argument. Did you? I ain't gotta explain shit to you. You broke my motherfucking chains. I'm like, all right, bitch. All right. So I said, I'm gonna give you your motherfucking piece. I write this motherfucking letter up, basically just telling him, like, I don't want to be with him. He was like, what's that? Here you go. Here's the letter. So he reads it and he was like, bet. The whole rest of the time, I think it was like a half a day left. Or that morning, I'm sorry, that morning it was just nighttime. So that morning we was getting ready to leave. Silent. We didn't say nothing to each other from the time we got off that motherfucking boat to the time we flew back to Miami to the time we flew back home. Me and him had no contact. You already knew what the fuck it was. Like in the letter, I'm just like, I'm done. I don't want to be with you. Like I'm not doing this shit with you again. Like it's like I'm done. I can't. So I'll tell you what happened in the next part. So this is part 16 of Why the Fuck Did I Stay? So
Part 16. Yikes. And a lot of these parts, okay.
So this is
Part
part
17.
17 of Why the Fuck Did I Stay? So this is a recording, basically us having a conversation / argument that was concerning the comment that he made to the little girls that we met and him not spending no time with me the day when I was asking him about it. So check this shit out. You have a bad way of explaining things. So I'm gonna say, hey Val, this is the way that you should explain it because I know that you have a trouble wording things. So how you word that is say, hey, I will not say it, but if I happen to do it again, just know that it was not intentional because I'm trying. Exactly. So that's what you need to say. But as far as me trying, that's not me trying because I'm not gonna do it. But you have my word that I'm not going to do it.
Correct. Yeah. I couldn't have said it
Exactly.
any better.
Because you have a hard time of explaining things, just like earlier when you were talking to the women. It's not about what you said, and I know that you did not mean it like that. And I said, okay, that's why I wasn't mad.
Okay,
because
you wasn't, man. You wasn't. Don't cut me off. You wasn't, right? Don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off. Please. You was not mad, but you was about it. And I felt that sense of urgency to come to you. I was like, look, man, I was in the hallway. I'm sorry. Like, I know, don't cut me off, man. I swear, just don't. For real. Like, don't. I was in the hallway. I felt it. She was bothered by what I said. So when I came to you and I was like, man, I'm sorry. And you gave me your side, and I was telling you that, shit, I understand, from that first. We had a good conversation. It was cool. And we came in her, and it was like, I guess I thought it wasn't enough. And that was okay. I'm like, okay. All right. So, I got ready and stuff because we had a reservation. And I was trying to get you back. It's over with now. I was trying to get you back. Yeah, come on, babe. I was trying to switch your mind around. But before I could do that,
So can I just say something really quick?
I'm not
to speak basis on that part. Can you admit that you are the blame? Admit that you were the blame. I'm talking about for the missing the reservation, all of that.
I don't care about the reservation.
Okay, I'm not saying that you care.
No,
but all of that.
I was saying,
all of that,
we could have still made it.
and it was ruined because of who?
So
because of who? That's all you have to say. That's all.
Me, I guess.
Okay, that's
whatever. But but.
The problem why I get upset.
Hey, damn.
If you bring
out fucking
because
stop.
Yes, I'm not cutting you off. Then don't.
I can't. I'm sitting here trying to fucking talk.
I said
you keep cutting me off. I'm trying to talk.
Okay.
Damn.
Guess what? Only thing I'm saying.
Ask you, let me finish.
Because you're trying to
explain it.
Why are you yelling?
Because you pissed me off.
Okay, guess what? And because I'm pissed off too. Because guess what?
Don't keep talking. I said no respect. I ain't over talking. You said don't.
You did over talk me.
Yeah, I stopped when you said. You keep fucking over talking. I sat there and asked.
Quit cussing at me, dude. Quit cussing.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Quit cussing me.
Nigga,
I'm not cussing you.
I'm a grown ass.
Okay, quit cussing me.
The fuck? I'm gonna keep talking.
Okay, bye.
No.
Ain't nobody disrespect you.
No. That's what I asked.
Because you're not that fucking man. Because I open my mouth. I don't have to fucking walk on eggshells with you.
And you think I do? Who the fuck are you?
And who the fuck are you?
The fuck?
Who the fuck are you?
My new ass nigga.
Think you so motherfucking bad.
Shit.
The problem is you have a problem admitting to when you're wrong. If you're wrong,
I don't have that problem.
Yes, you do. Just right here.
I don't because I
stop fucking cussing because I'm not cussing at you. Stop fucking yelling because people are next door listening, and you don't have to. Guess what?
The fuck? I just
stop cussing.
All you had to do was sit and let me finish.
Because guess what? Everything that you're saying, you don't have to give a fuck. Good. Bye. Okay, good. Bye. Who gives a crap? You're the only one mad. You're the only person mad. Ain't nobody mad with you. And guess what? Be miserable. That's all you are. Miserable. Be miserable all your fucking life. Who gives a fuck? You want to be miserable? You chose to be miserable. Who gives a fuck? You can be miserable by your fucking self. Who gives a fuck? I ain't give a fuck.
I never asked you to.
Good, and I don't.
That's really
good. Because guess what? I can take these trips by my goddamn self.
Okay, do it.
I will. Trust me. I will. Who cares? Bye miserable. 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 Because you're miserable. Bye miserable. Bye miserable. Go find something to ease your mind, miserable. Bye miserable. That's why you're miserable. Go find you something to do. You're unhappy. Bye miserable. Bye miserable. Bye miserable. Bye blah 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 You're miserable. I need something to do. Bye. Bye. Oh, shit.
Well, you don't even make sense.
Bye, miserable.
The fuck?
You're so mad. You don't even know why you're mad.
Well,
bye.
I'm not even
yes,
mad.
you are. Bye. Bye. You got yourself fucked up. You got yourself fucked up. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. I don't trust you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck you? Who the fuck you talking to? I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Dumbass nigga.
The fuck?
That's it. I'm fucking bad. Fucking clown.
What?
You're a clown.
I'm a what?
A clown.
Get up and show me I'm
a clown.
Show me I'm a clown. Show me I'm a clown.
A clown.
I ain't gonna
get out of my face.
I ain't gonna fuck. Like you
You're a clown. 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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Punk ass.
That's your ass.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me. Fuck, clown.
Show me I'm a clown.
Clown. Fucking clown.
Dog ass nigga.
Man, I'm ready to dog you.
Do it.
Already have.
Do it.
Already have.
Do it.
Your dog.
Do it.
Clown.
Fuck.
This is really something, man. It's not like my brothers fighting back in the day. Yo, my 8-year-old don't even do that. I'm seeing the comments here.
This is the shit they used to go through on this motherfucking cruise.
And that,
Well, on this particular.
oh, okay. That was at the cruise, Courtney. That was at the cruise.
It goes on.
It's really sad. Yikes. Part 17. This is part 17, you guys. Apparently they're at the cruise. And let me find it.
That is wrong, but I don't remember how you explained it, but I just gotta work on it.
Okay.
And that's literally what I was trying to get at.
Trying to and saying are two different things.
Babe, hold on. You didn't even give me time. That's literally what I was gonna say.
That really just about sums it
Yeah.
up. We just went on, but y'all can see the dynamics of these just
Yes.
arguing over little shit. How I'll see you in part in the next one.
Okay.
So this is part 17 of why the
And that part 17. So we're on the last part. We're in part 18. All right. I do want to thank Mel'Vonte, thank him and his team for allowing me to share this with my audiences across the country, because it's a very teachable moment. I'm seeing your comments, and we want your comments to comment below. This is a very lengthy conversation, but I wanted to play it um, to show the world and give my thoughts. And yeah, we have plenty other subjects that we were going to be getting in as well. Okay, so make sure y'all like, share. This is part 18.
part 18 of why the fuck did I stay? So, mind you, we gets back home and you know what I'm saying, we just kind of like decided like, you know what I'm saying, like the fighting, like we just need to stop the fighting. Like it's just best, like you just got shit going on, like with your mental, like you need to get yourself together as far as mentally and financially, like just everything. Like you just need to get yourself together. And I was like, we just need to part ways and focus on ourselves at this point. So we had a decent conversation and he agreed. We both agreed. So, you know, he packed his stuff and he was like, you know, I'm going to go move back in with my baby mama. So I was like, okay, cool. So time is passing. You know, I'm still doing what I'm doing. At this time, I done auditioned for the Bad Boys Club. You know what I'm saying? So this was huge for me. So even though me and him is not together, like we agreed that we would still keep in contact and still talk to each other and check on each other because I still want the best for him. You know what I'm saying? Even though we're not together. So I'm telling him like, you know, I just auditioned for the Bad Boys Club. Like this is dope. You know what I'm saying? Like what's interesting in your life? Like what you got going on? He was like, oh, I'm ready to go get me this car. You know, I done met this man. You know, he's ready to help me get this car. So I'm like, oh, for real? Like this is big. So surely enough, the man helps him get a car. This is his first car ever. Like, mind you, this was a nice car. Like, and I'm just like, damn, like it was kind of like a shot to me because I'm just like you got this man behind you a car, like, and you know, and I've never bought you a car, so you know, I was supposed to be the one to get your car, but I couldn't feel no type of way because me and him is not together. So the car he ended up getting was a 2014 Audi A7. So he was the motherfucking shit. So you know, he was just feeling himself. You know, he's telling me he's riding around. He was like, yeah. Plus, I'm ready to get me, you know, my own place too. You know, he's ready to help me get my own place. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So one day you know, he had hit me up and he was like, I was like, what you doing? He was like, I'm ready to chill with this bitch. You know what I'm saying? She's flying out of town to come see me. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're ready to get this Airbnb. We ready to chill. So I'm like, all right. Like, he's telling me about the girl. I'm like, who's the girl? So he's gonna send me the pictures of the chick. I'm like, she looked familiar. I was like, was that the girl like from the cruise? He was like, oh yeah. He was like, yeah. I was like, so why is she coming like to fly? I'm just curious. I'm like, why is she flying all the way out here to see you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just to fuck. He was like, shit, I was fucking on the cruise. So I'm like, bitch. In the back of my head, I'm like, bitch, I knew you was fucking on me in that motherfucking cruise. But mind you, you know what I'm saying? We still not together, so we just talking. So I can't get mad. So I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, okay, cool. I was like, so what y'all ready to get into? He was like, shit. He's like, I got this bitch wrapped around my finger. He was like, I done told this bitch that I'm a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? She's believing every time she call. I'm like, hey, I'm on plays. You know what I'm saying? She just seemed to change. You know, he's telling me that, you know, this bitch think that he, you know, like real pressure, like out here, like really moving weight. So she's coming, you know, trying to just come because she thinks she's ready to get on the come up because she's ready to, fuck on this drug dealer. So, mind you, you know, she gets in town, you know what I'm saying? They don't went to Urban B, they chilling or whatever the case be. So I gets in contact with the baby mama, you know what I'm saying? Me and her was talking, you know, she was like, you know, have you talked to
him. And I was like, no. She's like, do you know where he's at? Because he ain't answering the phone. I was like, he's at the Airbnb with, the girl. She was like, what? And I was like, you didn't know? Like, he's with the girl. So she's like, oh no, he got me fucked up. So I'm like, what do you mean you got your foot? So in the back of my mind, like I'm just sitting back, I'm observing all this shit. I already know what the fuck is going on, because if she's getting mad because he's over where the fuck he's at, that means they're fucking. So 2 and 2 together, he done came back over to baby mama's house trying to keep her in good grace so he can stay over there. So he's fucking her. And now she's like, oh no, you got me fucked up. So she was like, I'm ready to go to the motherfucking Airbnb and I'm ready to tell him he needs to motherfucking get home now. So I was like, oh, I'm glad I ain't in that motherfucking drama. So we get to the Airbnb. I'm just sitting back, I'm here for the drama. I want to see what the fuck is out. So the baby mama done went up to the motherfucking Airbnb. She's beating on the door like, come outside. Like, where are you at? Where are you at? Why are you not answering phone? So he comes outside. He was like, bitch, what the fuck are you on? Like, bitch, you not my bitch. I'm not fucking you. Like, she was like, what the fuck? You got me fucked. You trying to front me because you got this bitch from out of town, blah, blah, blah. So he's like, hey, man, like, you, like, fuck you, bitch. So they arguing. I'm just sitting here like, wow, like, this is interesting. So I'm like, I'm glad I don't have to deal with this. I'm like, my days of dealing with this shit is over. So, I'm in my back of my mind, I'm watching and I'm kind of laughing because I'm getting entertained at this point. So she was like, so I'm going to pack your shit. He was like, I don't give a fuck, bitch. So he went over her house and packed his shit. So I'm calling him. I'm like, damn, like, you done got kicked out by the baby mama too. Like, I'm like, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, I ain't worried about that motherfucking shit. Like, I got too much shit going on. Like, God's blessing me. I'm good. So I'm like, okay, like, what's up? So he was telling me that the man that helped buy him the car is going to get him this apartment. So surely enough, these are facts. He done got his stuff and he done moved into the apartment. So I'm like, okay, this is dope. I'm like, look, I'm proud of you. Like at this point, like alongside of you just being in your little whole phase, I guess, like you doing what the fuck you doing, like you're still standing on business and like you doing what you got to do. And I'm like, I respect that. So he was like, yeah, like I'm just clearing my mind. Like I'm just trying to be different. He was like, I ain't really worried about trying to be in a relationship with nobody. Like I'm just doing this for me. Like I'm trying to just be the best person I can be. And I was like, I respect that. I respect it. And I was like, I'm still, and I'll always be here for you, be your friend, and whatever the case be. And he was like, yeah, and I'm ready to go, to the club later on. I was like, well, if you want me to come, I'll come. He was like, yeah, you can come. So we goes out to the club. Mind you, alongside of all the shit that we have going on, to the public eye, we are still this beautiful couple. We are still together. Like we done just came back from this month from cruise. We doing it the fuck up. I done been on TV. I'm Bad Boys Club. Like people know, you know what I'm saying? Nobody knows that, me and him are not together. So, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh my God. So this girl, she walks up and she's just gone off us, right? She's like, oh my gosh, like, I'm just looking at her. I'm just like, bitch, you're a fan. So, mind you, she's introducing herself. She was like that she's a stripper. So she's a pretty girl. And I'm looking at him and he's looking at her. I'm like, yeah, this is his whole motherfucking type of a woman. So I'm just like, but they flirting and laughing and touching and all this, and I'm kind of like playing a blind eye because I'm like, yeah, like saying I'm trying to save face, but at the end of the day, I'm like, I ain't really know what's going on. Like we're really not together, so I don't really kind of like give a fuck, even though I do, but I'm like I can't because we're not together. We already agreed in this shit, so I already know. So he was like, yeah, let me get your number. So he takes down her number or whatever the case be. So I'm like, okay. So he was like, I'm ready to drive back to my apartment, and I'm like, I'm ready to go home. And I was like, all right, I'll see you, love you. You know what I'm saying? And so I think like a couple of days later, I hit him up, and I'm telling him, I'm like, I got this photo shoot. I was like, I really want you to come out to support me. And he was like, yeah, like, I'm always support you. He was like, of course, I'm gonna be there. So I was like, okay, cool. So I'm at the photo shoot and I'm calling. I'm like, where you at? He was like, listen, he's like, I know I'm late. I'm running late. He was like, I'm with my friend. He was like, we don't already kind of like made plans. So he was like, but I mean, if I can bring her too, like it's cool. So I'm like, okay, cool. Mind you, the photo shoot that I'm doing this at this real nice hotel. Like I wanted to do it the fuck up at this hotel. So I got this really nice room. So he done brought, the friend up to the hotel. So I'm,
he's introduced me to the friend, so we gets up there. The friend is the motherfucking stripper that we just met at the motherfucking club. So I'm like, oh, so y'all done got a real acquaintance. I said, this is interesting. This is very motherfucking interesting. So she just, at this point in the back of my mind, I'm like, I don't like this bitch. Just mind you. So let's go to the next part. So this is part 18 of Why the Fuck Did I Stay?
Okay. And that was it. All the part. And I want to give my commentary on this. First and foremost, men and women that is financially stable and you are an entrepreneur. If you're a good entrepreneur and good business person, you will be skeptical to make investments until you check everything out. Do you understand? Until you check everything out. The issue that I have with this complex, I go back to the beginning. To the beginning, he had nowhere to stay. There was no connection there, how I'm looking at it. He had nowhere to stay. It's the mother dynamic, may she rest in peace, but she was a bad mother, according to him, and according to what I have seen the summary of that. And so he just took him in. Now, let's get into this because I've seen this typically happen with hobosexuals. Hobosexuals is a man that is homeless and they need shelter. So they will pretend that I'm in love for a piece of bread, a bed, a blanket, heat, water, shower, etc. And so he just fell in love with a hobo bisexual man. Bisexual, where he just, wherever hole that he's looking at, I'm going to insert myself in it. It could be a man hole, woman hole, man hole, whoever is giving me shelter at that particular time, that is who I'm going to screw. Because I can't bring money to the table. I don't have a job. And I'm such a whore, according to what he's saying, I sleep with my coworkers. They're going to sleep with me because due to the fact before he was bossed up, when I go back to the old look, he literally bossed this man, bossed him up and boost that ego up to the point, I just had to lie like I got some clout. Now I got the clout. Look, I got all these change. The women came in like a floodgate. You have to be careful who you give your heart to. You have to be careful with that. Be careful who you let in your heart because your wallet will be open and you can possibly go broke and have a broken account, heart, etc. Now, where he effed up is that he was screwing so much that he got on soft and couldn't do it with him. Obviously, he's a new homosexual, not a professional homosexual, because the professional homosexual I've been in entanglements with knew how to provide and throw it down in the bedroom. But he was a new, not that professional homosexual. Because a true homosexual will know how to blow his back out, still cheat on the side. He just didn't know how to master that because you got some masterful homosexuals, professionals homosexuals that will blow your back out. He's just not a pro at it. He's still sloppy. But he get around some professionals, he do a way better job. Anyway, so he got the bank account, and this is dangerous for him, my friend. Heart is big, and his bank account is big. That's dangerous for somebody that ain't gonna match that energy. Now, the reason why a lot of successful people date down, because the dating pool of black entrepreneurs with money is very slim. So a lot of people like him is like Nicki Minaj. They date down because it's not too many people in Louisville, Kentucky that is gay, that is versatile, that bank account it got cash in it. It ain't too many people in that type of dating pool. So you will date down. He date all the way down, all the way to the ground. And what happened is he fell in love because he liked to take care of people. He might not admit it. He liked that. Nothing wrong with that. But you got to be careful who you take care of. Ain't nothing wrong with taking care of somebody, but make sure you are investing in the right person, the right situation. This guy could have been an inspiring entrepreneur, got his stuff together, got mature, and really they could have been a power couple. He's just not ready. When he posts in one of the parts and he talked to the psychic, they said, I do believe he fell in love. I kind of sense the love. He just not ready mentally, emotional, spiritually. He's not there. When I seen him have his mental breakdown, when his mama, may she rest in peace, said what she said, this brother was crying. Obviously, he showed his real voice, his real identity to him. Because when I talk to him on the phone, again, I can sense the spirit. I've been in this gay lifestyle for about 33 years. I am a mastermind when it come around gay men. I've been in it too long. So when he get on the phone, I felt like, you got this fake voice on like you trying to put your left shoe on your right foot. This is seem forced. But it ain't me to judge you, because I ain't effing you. But I know it seemed forced. If you were one of my homegirls, I'm like, drop that. You talking to me. Give me that cunty voice. We know you like the girl. Whatever. What? That real voice gonna come out. Because I know it's fake when you talk about, because I could put on that fake voice. I've done it. You could put on that fake voice. So whoever I'm talking to, how you doing? So all that. I've talked to female co-workers, could have smashed some of them if I wanted to. I could put on that fake voice and then whoop, go on use. And that's what that tea was. And da. When I'm at work, you will not know that I do YouTube or TikTok because my voice, my whole attitude changed. Very low spoken. So that's what I'm doing. I speak from a straight male perspective. And so when he came on the show, he confirmed that ain't really his real voice. So when I heard it on the conversation, the private conversation, you hear his real voice. Now, my heart do ache this situation, especially for him, because I know he's suffering mentally. Lost his mother, but he been lost his mother a long time ago. Physically, recently she's gone to the upper room. But he lost his mother years ago. He never grew up. He is traumatized. He is a broken person. He don't need to be in no relationship. That's a bad investment because you are investing into a empty hole with many holes. Catch that. Many holes. And it ain't going to work. He's going to break your heart because he's broken. He's not going to admit it, but the man is a walking broke person. Broke spiritually, financially, everything. Mentally, you got to get it together. Because if you effed up mentally, everything going to flop. That's the most important thing is your mental health. You get that right, Everything else, you can connect it. But you can't connect nothing if your mind is compromised. You ain't got your mind. Emotionally, you ain't that. You traumatized. And you got to work through that trauma. If you don't work through that trauma, you will be a 25, 35, 45, 55 man breaking hearts because you still broken. Got to work through that trauma. You can't get in no relationship that ain't going to reach that trauma. That's going to create more trauma. You can give them money, all the money in the world, but if that mental health is compromised, that headspace is clouded with trauma, it's going to bring you down and you're going to be crying. I don't know what's going on with my life. Why I just want love? Why you won't love me? Baby, he can't love you. He don't even love himself. This goes for women. I've seen plenty of women give their heart to a man that don't love himself. So how can he love you? Now you stuck with children. You stuck in debt. You gave your heart to a man that's still playing childish thing and he don't love himself. So how can he give you what he don't have? He never had nobody that love him, so he can't give you something he ain't got. And some of you typically would do what Mel'Vonte do. I'm going to force it to work. You're going to spend money, and the only thing you're going to be doing is driving like Mel'Vonte to the Taco Bell. What you doing with my man? Fighting? You're just going to be fighting. It ain't going to work. Number one, the reason why he got to go to therapy fast, because he don't know what he is. I'm gay, I'm bi, I'm this, I'm that. You just freaky. And it's okay. But he don't know what he is. And it's sad because Mel'Vonte is a proud gay man, no doubt about it. And when they walking and people say, "Oh, this is my fiance, and this is my boyfriend," and this is him. Well, I'm not really gay. I'm just gay for him. Do you know how stupid that sounds? But in his mind, I'm not really gay. I'm just gay for him. He's giving me shelter. He give me a bed. He buy me plane tickets. He buy me cruise line tickets. I'm just gay for him. Damn. That got to be painful. That's the most painful thing. That is painful. He can't get through that because he needs therapy. Now, I agree with the psychiatrist saying if he really worked through his trauma, he can be a wealthy man. Because you slept with a man that is chasing a dream and bringing in a sizable income. A nice income. But the problem is, your headspace ain't there yet. Y'all on two different levels. And I would say this. I'm glad that he know that he got used. But he had to have his breakthrough moment. People say you stupid. Stop giving that man that money. He using you. But when you got somebody that think they in love, ain't nothing you can do until they pull up out of that. Eventually, it clicked. Thank God he had friends to tell him, baby, you're getting used. But until he seen it for himself, had to understand. Now, if he take him back, in which I told him this on the phone, I believe you will take him back. This is why I don't get involved with people relationship like that. I don't get that deep because I know it's a possibility you will take him back. 86% percentage points, you're going to be back with him. I will not be shocked or surprised. I ain't stupid. I've been in the lifestyle too long. Anyway, so, but you know what you're going to get. He going to play around a little bit. He going to go back to cheating. And if y'all ever get married, he going to have so many child support cases, they're going to come after your income. Because his debt will be your debt. So you already know God is telling you the life that you will get. And if you fall for that, it's gonna come for your pockets. And the sad part about to the women, how desperate can you be knowing that this man have been screwing man and you still give him the draws, have his children, knowing that he's with this man. But you have women that is gold diggers, digging for gold, and only thing they gonna get a baby, itchy, burning sensation, and heartbreak. Because you searching for something he don't have. He ain't got the gold. He ain't got it. He's a liar, a deceiver. He will be an amazing writer because the character that he put in his head, he believed it. I am a top rapper. I am a top this. I am a top producer. I've been signed and da 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 da, because he have a lot of trauma. A lot of trauma. So he creates these false realities and he believe it. He will even change his voice to make himself believe it. If you ask him to this day, I like women. I'm bi, nothing wrong with that. Because technically you are, because you get it in with both genders. But I believe if you ever get through the trauma, you will be marrying a man. Got to see that happening. But due to you not being accepted from the community, from your loved ones, you put on this shield. I understand that's because of the foolishness in the black community. Because the black community is still not with, as a whole, with LGBT stuff. They not with it. As a community, they're not with it. And it comes out. A lot of these families ain't with that. They don't agree with it. They're going to say a lot of ignorant stuff, and it's going to break you. That's why he was crying. It hurt him when your mother is doing what she's doing. And this is the problem with a lot of grown men. They never got that love and that investment for their mother, that bond for their mother, so they treat women like trash, relationship like trash. And this is why before we get into a relationship, we must find out what is your relationship like with your family, with your mother, with your father, with your siblings, because that is your first introduction of love, should be. So I need to know, how is your dynamic, your family? I need to know that. Let me know how you with your loved ones. Before we talk about dating and being together, really get deep in this, I need to know how you is with your loved ones. I need to know why you don't have your place. How is your credit? Most of those basic questions, and you get the answers, will save y'all with a lot of headache. Will save you a lot of headache. And don't give your heart to homosexuals. I've been in the gay community for 33 years. I never gave my heart to a homosexual. I've always told them homosexuals exactly what I stand for. Either you pay half the rent, give the draws. That's the deal. You effed up, you gone. They know it day one. I don't play games. I don't do this. Now for a fantasy, oh, I love you, boo. I'm cooking for you. I'll be submissive, whatever, because this is my fantasy. But if you stop playing into the fantasy, you gone. If you don't pay half the rent or a piece, if you don't pay the $300, two for the rent, one for help with utility, you gone. I ain't gonna play that. I ain't stupid. Okay? Number one, I don't believe that gay relationships don't work in the first place, so I ain't gonna be that stupid to get in no relationship, period. I've been in a relationship with a person. I cheated and told him about, yeah, I cheated. It is what it is. Because I came into it due to trauma. I believe that gay people can't be committed. That's my belief. I believe it's weird, but I didn't meet too many gay couples that was in faithful relationships. I didn't meet a lot of them. Not saying they don't exist. I'm only speaking about who I came in contact with. Because every couple I came in contact with, I done screwed them. Or they screwed somebody and it ended bad. From the females, couples, from the male on male couples. So I'm already coming in with a biased perspective. Now, also I would say it was very entertaining. The reason why I relate to this storyline is because you're living a life that I live. The reason why I'm not in going and listen to that woman's perspective, that part, not that interested. This ugly, unattractive woman, I'm not that interested. She's ugly, unattractive, obese. You fat folks is easily to be scammed because you already coming in as a lost. You fat, you unattractive, you gonna take whatever because you fat. So that's easy. You fat, you should know you fat. Some fat folks like myself was in denial that I was fat. I didn't know I was fat until I took my fat ass up these 3 flights of stairs and I was falling out of breath. And one of my subscribers said, because I was breathing heavy, and one of my subscribers said that, oh, you out of breath because of all that weight. And that's what I knew. Oh my gosh, I do have stretch marks. I do have titties. I do have it. I have jelly rolls. And I started doing the work. He's a very attractive man. They're both attractive. What makes him so that piques my interest for him, really? Because the man, intelligent, he got his stuff together. That is the dream. If I ever were to be in a relationship, I will be submissive to that. Not to a homosexual. I will run over a homosexual. I need someone to challenge me, and this will be a challenge. This homosexual, I will run over him, evil, treat him like he's a piece of crap. I've done it. You haven't seen how nasty I've been with a homosexual, how destructive. If I couldn't get it in, if you wasn't paying me no matter, I'm paying for the internet. I would never forget I had a homosexual in my apartment. Let me stand on up for a quick list. I had a homosexual in my apartment, and he had a car or whatever. He had a car, whatever the case may be. And I needed to go to the store. And this was right around the time Megan Thee Stallion had her song out. And I wanted to go to the store. And my thing is, I'm paying for everything or whatever the case may be. I know you're going to be hungry. I got to pay for that too. I want to go to the store now. And he was up there playing tennis, playing a little tennis because he loved tennis or whatever. Good in the bed and everything. He loved tennis. And I'm like, I want to go to, I'll take you once I'm done with this game. No, you're going to take me now. What I say, I take you when I'm done playing the game. I'm like, okay. Politely go to my Spectrum box and I unplug the motherfucker. When I say I want to go to the motherfucking store, I want to go to the store now. I ain't no motherfucking internet. Fuck you. I pay the motherfucking bills into this motherfucker. I want to go to the store now. And he looked at me. He started shivering. I said, get your black ass up and you take me to the motherfucking store or it's going to be some motherfucking problems. Ain't going to be no peace. Then I was offended he took me to the store. I was still pissed off. I said, motherfucker, I pay the motherfucking bills in here, bitch. Without me, ain't no motherfucking Spectrum. I'm your daddy. If you don't like it, motherfucker, you can leave. Take your game shit and get the fuck up out of here. What the fuck you gonna do? You better sit there on your motherfucking phone because you ain't gonna try shit. I start turning to my mama. I said, oh shit, you got to go. Then I wanted him, he said he was going to leave. This triggered me. I was with a homosexual or whatever. And what shifted, he stopped giving me the draws. I said, okay. That triggered me. Ain't nothing gonna that did trigger me. So he's like, you know, Wiley, I'm about to move, whatever the case. I said, oh, okay. I was like, okay, what time you gonna move? I'm pissed off. I'm at my new apartment, whatever. I said, I'm pissed off. Okay, he about to leave. But I ain't gonna let you have that power. I want you gone now. Well, I'm about to go to sleep. I said, no, motherfucker, you ain't about to motherfucking sleep. I'm going to blast this motherfucking gospel music. I'm going to blast it. I'm going to walk around here naked. You got to go. I'm going to make it up. I blast it all the way up. Said, bye. Give me the motherfucking keys. Have a nice motherfucking life. You broke motherfucker. Fuck you. You don't like to listen. And I'm just walking my crippled ass down the stairs. I'm ignorant. This is why I said, bitch, me and them voices just, I said, oh, I'm just going to have to be single. I ain't ready. He triggered that mania. So this is why I don't like homosexuals. Because you start falling for it, you know, I'm a bit to it, I falling for it. You know, get adorable, I'm being a little submissive, but I can switch. It's a form of control. It's a form of a power dynamic because you know you have nowhere to go and blah, blah, blah. And I'm saying this because I was a little triggered. And I do want to apologize to my former roommate. I want to apologize to him. I traumatized him. And this is the time me and my mother was not getting along. So, Valentino, I understand what you're going through with mama. I remember one time we was in my apartment and I cussed my mother out. I said, F you. You are be off the street. And if you want my mama, I'll dog walk you. No, you gonna let me speak. You gonna let me speak. I've been listening to your drunk A-word for 33 years. F you. And if I could go back in your PUSSY, I'll go back up in there and I'll refuse. I'll abort my step. We was going at it on that phone. And then he got his bag. He said, listen, this is too much trouble. I'm gonna go with my people. He went on with his people. So I understand for a son that don't get along with mama. Because me and my mama, we went at it. She was triggered. I was triggered. I'm all the way in Dallas cussing. And then she hang up the phone. I said, you B, don't you blankety blank hang up the phone on me. I ain't done MF talking. And then she said, who the F you talking to, you F word? I'm talking to you, you dusty dog lip B. We going at it on the phone. I was hurt. I was broken. I was confused. Until I had my mental breakdown and I was able to see some professionals, I was able to forgive my mother. I couldn't move forward with life because me and mama, I couldn't see. It was like a weight on me. Now I can see my mother. I don't have to cuss her out. And when I see myself getting triggered when she started drinking and she started saying some stuff, she started walking around with that bottle and she started saying some ignorant stuff. I said, let me show you an example of what I have to do. When she started getting a little ignorant, when I was there a couple of days and I saw myself getting a little triggered, I said, okay. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll be back. I'm going to the gym. I'll be back. I'm going to the gym because if I don't go to the gym, I'll be going to jail because you got one more time to be making them smart remarks because I know you're talking about me. Because in my head and in them voices, baby, them voices just came out of nowhere. They was sleep, man, their own business, but she triggered one of them voices that I haven't heard for. And over 8 years, I haven't heard this voice ever speak. He didn't really say nothing like that. I haven't heard that voice in almost 8 years. That voice came up. She got one more time to say something to you. You gonna let her talk to you like that? I said, yeah, she go. I said, let me. And then I thought about all the good work I did. I did a lot of good work. I said, I'm gonna have to leave. It was getting that bad. I said, let me go. Money I don't have. Let me take this flight. Because if I don't take the flight, I'm going to jail. She got one more time to make these little smart little comments. She making too much smart little comments. It's stuff that she'll say. I just don't understand people finding who they father. Just forget it. Be a man, 30-something years old. Forget about it. I didn't go around asking who my father was because I'm getting a little triggered talking about. I'm about to sit all down, child. I'm like, okay, let me leave. Because I know she drunk. And it's kind of triggering me. Let me get on this flight. Let me get some distance in between us, baby. I gotta get some distance. So back to this story. I understand. not to take up for him, but the man got mommy issues. I had mommy issues. Still working through my mommy issues. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not as close with my mother. Do I love her? Yes, but we're not as close. We don't have that relationship. I don't call my mother and my mother sit there and cry. Oh, baby, I knew you went through that. When I call my mom, when I go through a cry, oh, okay. She's learning off her, she drunk. We just don't have that dynamic. He blessed to have that dynamic with mama. Because I know when I call my mama, I be in a crisis. I don't even call her when it's a crisis. If it's a crisis, don't call her. Because she ain't going to receive it because she's in a crisis. She's a walking crisis. So in my close on this segment, my heart ached for him. And it's sad because he never could have that breakthrough moment with his mother because now she's gone. And that is something that always in the back of my head, I never had that breakthrough moment with my mother. But I want her to have, admit and tell the truth. She ain't there yet. And I pray every day that we can have a conversation before one of us leave this earth. This was the amazing Part 18 series. I feel like Mel'Vonte told the truth. I feel like he is tell partial truths. He's just not there yet to tell the whole truth. Number one, he don't know himself. He's still finding himself. When he went on YouTube, some of the he'd tell his true feelings because really right there, he went through a lot. And half the story wasn't told about his life, his upbringing. He knows some stuff, but his upbringing, baby, you got to go back to that childhood. He ain't over that. I don't care how he look. I don't care how that lining is. I don't care how crispy that lining is. I don't care how he throwing it back, getting women pregnant, showing that chocolate 7-8 inches. You ain't over your childhood trauma. You don't want to go to therapy because you feel like you got it together. May I sit down? Because if I keep standing, I'm going to keep talking about my business. And we're going to get to these other subjects. They said, oh, I did not know that Wiley can cuss. Yes. I'm just mature enough to know when to cuss and when not to cuss. I am a cusser. Because I was raised with a cusser. But because I went to church, I know how to suppress the cussing. But if you keep triggering me, it'll come out. And it's hard to put it back in the bottle. And let me sit on down. Do you mind me sitting down? Is you liking the video? Is you enjoying the show? Are you liking the video? Are you enjoying the show? But the Spirit is leading me to keep standing. That's what's leading me to keep doing. Many people say, oh, he doesn't cuss. He's not really turned up. I am. Give me a second here. Paul on vacation. I guess he's on a cruise. I believe so. He's a very attractive man. And I understand my boundaries. I can't be around him by himself. He's too attractive. And he's in a vulnerable state. Maybe I should get on that plane ticket. Let me call him and see if he wants me to get on the plane ticket. Because if he just want to take care of somebody, listen, I'm going to make him laugh if he answer. Because if you just want to take care of somebody, if you just want some love and want your back blown out and you want me to be submissive, I got my bags packed and ready. Just in case. If you want to take care of somebody and the only thing I got to do is be faithful to you, give me a second, you guys. I don't know if he's watching. I hope he don't answer.
because he's going to be a part of my content. Don't answer, please. You know, some of the women, y'all be begging y'all baby daddy not answer, but you really want him to answer. Please don't answer. Because you ain't going to know what to do. You already know what you're going to do. You're going to give him son. Okay, he didn't answer. So that's a sign for me not to say what I was going to say. But my bags is back. Okay. Let me put it right here just in case it's already packed. Let me put it back over here by my washing machine and dry. Okay. So I understand and I agree with all the parts. They said, Wiley with the bag, I know, right? Oh my, the Wiley show. We expected who came out of series. Yes, I don't want to do the series because I go there. But I still go there because in order for me to have my therapy, I have to talk about my mother. I have to. I got to just talk about it. Yeah, 100-pound light. I have to talk about it. And this man look good. He professional. He's a boss. I need somebody to boss me up. You know, look how ratty I'm looking. Just look at me. Take a picture. Who do you know be in gray scrubs, a purple 3-4X? Look at the type of shoes that I wear. Just give me a second. Let me do a ghetto shoe cam. Get it to the camera, Paul. Oh, you ain't here. Look at this. Just look how I dress. I just need somebody to boss me up. You can really tell if I'm with him. I'll be bossed up. That's all I need. I need me a sponsor. And see, I'm not just your regular homosexual because I have a show. He already shared me. I've already bought one of his shirts. So I can invest in him. I have an infrastructure of a platform, you know. All I need, a stylist, a dentist, an orthopedist, the leg doctor, the foot doctor. That's all I need. We go to the gym together. Babe be like, work out, Wiley. You can do it, babe. Do a little bench press, and every bench press I do, we kiss. Now, again, this is only, let me say this, so I want people to think I want to sleep with my friend. Hold up. This is only entertainment purposes only. Don't take what I say for real. Now, do I need a foot doctor? Yes. Do I need a dentist? Yes. Do I need a sponsor? Yes. Do on the back of my mind in a fantasy that we humping in some chocolate and some paint? The answer to that question is hell yes. I just got to keep it real because you ain't going to heaven unless you tell the truth. And I feel free. Now, y'all know y'all got some friends that y'all want to hump. Just tell the truth. At least I'm honest to know my boundaries. Can't lie. Okay. Y'all ready? Ooh, Dave Wiley, you need I need a whole makeover. Because you can clearly see I'm not the type of person of the dressing and stuff. So for me, once I step into the industry, I need a personal stylist because I go to a regular store, give me a purple shirt, blue shoes, red socks, green shoes, whatever. Long as it clean-ish, I'm good. Give me a haircut, I'm good. That don't bother me with dressing. I never was the type of person, I will wear the same clothes every day. I go and wear the same shirt every day. I don't care about clothes. And the only reason why I'm not on here with no clothes is because it's YouTube. I checked with the managers and the owners over there. They said, baby, you got to put on some clothes. If that wasn't the rule, you could be here with no clothes. I would be here with no clothes, with a bowl of cereal, with my glasses on and Vaseline on my face. But gotta put on clothes. So I would love to have, and thank God we are friends. And if I had the money, I'll be on a plane to go to his store. I work in your store. Welcome to Stay Ahead clothing line. Or do you want to wear the dress? We have the beautiful shirt. Or what side do you wear, my beautiful queen? Or you look so good, Torte Rand. I really love you. Please welcome. I will be there and really entertain my man. And if he want to go on my backside, I give him my back, my leg, my thigh, and my kneecaps. I'll be right there at that store. Welcome. Good morning, my man. I brought you your coffee. We're here. I'll be right over your take. That's me. I would love that. The reason why I'm not as submissive, it's hard to be submissive when they broke. We at the store at West Clucking. I'm in my homosexual West Clucking. He had the audacity. I'm so sorry. Mel'Vonte, why would you do this to you? Because now you got me telling my business with my homosexual. Anyway, I couldn't upgrade mine. Anyway, we in the line of West Clucking. Hey, what's you? Hey, bringing my friend over, whatever, bringing my friend over. He ordered, let me get a 6-piece, lemon pepper, mild sauce, piece of puff, and all that type of stuff. And I'm paying for it. Well, let's just say $25. I gotta pay with my $25. So I'm going to my card, $25. He's just sitting right there. Ain't got a dime. But at that particular time, he was giving me the booty. So I didn't mind it. Because in my mind, as long as I feel good on my inside part, I don't mind paying for you for a 6-piece. Because we know we're going to Walmart so you can go dish all that out so I can get in, because my energy in the bedroom is a number 50. When this camera's on, I want to get it in. And I'm going to be uncomfortable if you ain't giving it. You got to go. So I can have fun by myself. And I do. But I don't like to have fun by myself. You there, that's weird. Because you can hit the dough. I know me. That's why I don't have female roommates. I can't. I don't care if you big. I still give it to you. So I just don't want to have, let me be by myself. Let me be by myself. Because people don't want to do right. And I'm not experienced of dealing with confrontation, especially if you ain't bringing nothing to the table. I'm going to dog you out. I've been good, like if you pay and all that type of stuff, but most of the dudes that I come in contact with, they're all for nothing. Now, the women I fall for on this show, they invest. Give me passwords, invest, you know what I'm saying? They bring something to the table. But these Negroes, the only thing they bring in is a hard this, hard that. That's about it. False dreams, false promises, say they want to do this, want to be a YouTube host, and I hear it all. Ain't got no ambition at all. Now, I've brought a person, I want to date you. And then I was like, oh, okay, cool. Of course, you ain't got no place to say, oh, whatever, okay. Over. I don't understand. You up all night doing your show. I'm tired of that. Get your audience members in order. I said, what? Baby, you sleeping on a bed that my audience members helped purchase. You are literally watching a TV that my audience members gave. Boo-boo, I will kick you out. They are on my side. I'm going to always choose them because when you gone, they still going to help me. You're not. So I think you should shut up and drop them drugs. I'm joking. I didn't say drop the drugs. No. But I had to tell him, I'm like, no, the dishes that you eating up, that's because of my work. I stood up and did this content. So you shut up. And I told him one time, I said, listen, I don't give a F that you say you a Nicki Minaj fan. When you get on this show, you act like you don't like her, or we gonna have some problems, or you just gonna talk to me like that. I said, absolutely. And what you gonna do about it? You're broke. You don't have nothing, have nowhere to lay your head. You're gonna listen to it. If you don't want to do it, you can hit the door. call your mama that don't even want you there. Your own mama don't even want you there. So you shut up. When you get you a place, when you get you a lease, you can do whatever you want to do. Until the end, you got to take it. If you don't like it, hit the door. Don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. Get out of here. Don't play that. So, I told you, don't do it. Because I didn't like it. I'm like, why are you talking to my audience like that? I got offended. I got a good relationship with my audience. You talking rough, and you ain't got 2 quarters to put together. Shut up. You shouldn't speak if you can't pay no rent. Shut up. I told him don't even get on the camera, but he was so desperate because he saw lights and cameras and stuff. Anyway, let me move on. Now, let me calm down. Because I feel the spirit of why the F did I stay. You know, you watch something and I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I said I'm triggered. Because I'm triggered because I'm tired of good men falling for no good trifling men. I feel that way with women. You know, I feel that way. I feel that way, and I feel bad for y'all that's good, working, smell good. I've worked with plenty good looking women. Smell good, thick, and guess what? They got a no good man. It's one particular co-worker. Her man show up in dirty Timberland boots. She got kids. She working 2 jobs. And one day she came to the nursing station. And she said, oh, yeah, hey, you know, what do y'all want for lunch? I knew she wasn't speaking to me because her man said he don't like her talking to me. Like, whatever. But we co-workers. So I pulled back because once I found out the housekeeper was her man, I pulled back because I could sense that energy. So they all ordering the food or whatever. She said, is it what you want? I don't want nothing. I'm good. I'm full. I'm on a fast. So I guess she said, Popeyes. We gonna go. He said, I don't want no Popeyes. I want this. Oh, but what did I tell you? I don't want no Popeyes. He said in front of all of, I said, damn. Soon as she left, usually I proceed to leave the nursing station because I know it's about to be some drama at the nursing station. I know they about to talk about that woman. So this particular time, I politely scoot up by a chair at that nursing station because none of my call lights was on. I want to see what y'all got to say about this woman. She insecure. Ain't nowhere in the world I let a man talk to me like that with them dirty Timberland boots. Because how she look, she just take anything. Felt bad. She's a bad worker, don't answer no lights. Terrible worker. Good looking woman, but she's sorry. Baby, I'm going to say this. You work her set, ain't nobody getting their medicine. Ain't nobody being changed. And you can't, and she disappeared. You hit up on the radio, hey, Sister Celsia, where you at? Some room, where at? No answer. And then she just pop up. Oh, I've been so busy. Then when the nurse come up in there to change the medicine, I don't understand. Who worked this site? None of the patients got their medication. This is so bad. I said, wow. I don't like that at all. So I get in the conversation with her. We gonna get to these other topics. Dogged her, everything. And this woman told me her business. She said, Marquise, I got multiple children. My man left me. He didn't want to be with me. I got older children, they teenagers, and now the rest of them I call the pandemic babies. I said, wow, I'm praying for you, sister. And I felt bad. But I still told that woman, I said, sis, but you still got to do your job. I know you're under a lot of stress, but But you got to make sure these people get their medicine. Make sure you do your job, because I don't want you to lose your job, because you need your job. Do your job. Can we talk off? Like I said, no offense, but I don't talk to coworkers off the time clock. I don't want that mess. You talking, I get turned on, I tear them drawers up. You tell your man, we ain't there fighting. Baby, I've been in the business too long. Don't date co-workers. It's always going to end drama at the workplace. I ain't stupid. Yes, you look good. Yes, I tear it up. But I got my integrity, because I don't want to be up in this place boxing. Nope. You got too much drama and you fertile. So if I just kiss you, you're going to have triplets. Moving right along. So why can't we be friends? Why I can't even be friends anymore? Some I do not talk to these people. Okay, get to work. Now, great part. Now let's get to these other subjects. I just had to open up with that. I know this is a long video, but we in Dallas. Are y'all complaining that we here? Please don't complain. Let's talk about T.S. Madison. First and foremost, T.S. Madison. Excuse me one second. I call this woman a dangerous, deep, rough, evil, manipulative person. I can't stand her because this woman get glad awards. I'm so happy to being the top trans woman in the world. I feel that we should honor trans children around the country. I'm proud of being a black trans woman. But you, even when it comes to black women, you are fake so-called activists. Only thing you have activated was taking off your clothes, walking the streets, stealing ideas, finessing, stole from your deceased friend, stole her money, stole the house. You're just a thief and a robber. Then you want to call her hilarious. What is hilarious is for you to think that you're a woman. Sit down somewhere. You're wrong. How in the world are you standing up for trans women? You want equality and you want to misgender a biological woman. You're fake. You're evil. You funky. How in the world can you say this woman is transphobic? And you call her, T.S. Madison, you call Just Hilarious a he. What does that call you? How dare you? I don't like that at all. You out of order. Somebody need to put you in your place. You know why you don't get on that platform to talk about me? Because I'm ignorant. You do all that talking. That's why your mama be bumping into walls. That's why she can't stand up straight. She was doing fine when she was in South Florida. Once she moved in that sex pool, she bumping into walls. She got arthritis. Her knees went out. Her gaining weight, eating unhealthy. When she was in Florida, she was praying, fasting, meditating on the Lord. Once she got around you and this whole freak show, she started bumping into walls. She started getting arthritis. Her blood pressure was rising. Because she's standing in a pool of freaks, wig wearing, makeup slinging, people screwing people in the room, and she hearing it, and she trying to pretend like it's a movie. It ain't a movie. That's your daughter, wherever it is upstairs, destroying a young man. Touching on a young man without their permission, according to the All Queens man, you touched him and violated him. But yet you want to call her a he. Stop it. Yet you want to weaponize the community and say, well, her ex Chris was getting it in with other men. Where your evidence in with that? Stop it. Shut up. Repent. You just confused as they come. You mad at the fact that Jess Hilarious called you out and brought up what you said about Charlamagne, and you felt embarrassed. One thing I honor about Jess Hilarious, she's a woman. Didn't know it would be nothing but a woman, and she got the opportunity. She didn't have to pretend to jump to another gender to get an opportunity. Can you still say the same, T.S. Madison? Nope. When you was looking like me with a low fade and a beard, nobody paid you any mind. Not Cameron Hall, not Kaya, nobody. Glad didn't pay you no mind. RuPaul didn't pay you no mind. RuPaul Jaguar didn't pay you no mind when you had a fade and you had a 360 wave and a beard. All that switch. I have an announcement. I am no longer Timothy. You can call me the TS. I am TS. I always thought about being a woman. When I was in high school, it was something about being a woman. I love playing in my mother's girdle. I love playing in my mother's underwear. I'm a woman, and I love it. He, she, I am a she. Honor me by my gender. And then all the opportunities start to flood to you. But yet you're mad. You have dragged or tried to drag Couture Bay, a biological woman. You have tried to drag TashaK, a biological woman. You have even told them to go lick your parts. If they do go lick it, they both got to go to the hospital and get a shot, get an antibiotic, get tested. Because you putting in all them doo-doo holes that you didn't put it into, they might as well go on and get checked because the juices, somebody going to be burning. Somebody going to be aching. Baby, you might as well go on get that antibiotic, go on get that shot. Because you're going to have some bumps all up through your throat. And you're going to have to bathe thoroughly because you can smell like boo-boo. In my clothes. Why would I respect T.S. Madison when she don't respect herself? She don't respect her mother, and she don't respect my sister, Jess Hilarious, who is really funny, who do not need to jump on the bandwagon with Kaya and steal their ideas, who do not need a team of 55 people with wigs to make yourself feel important. When are you, T.S. Madison, going to pay your gay son fairly? You didn't pay him fairly. That man was writing stuff, putting stuff together, and you dog walked him. And he just as weak as they come. But I didn't like what you said about my sister. Neither what you said about my brother Chris, trying to expose him with no proof. And you were wrong. You don't like black women, even though you try to be one. And that's not working fairly. Because all I see is aggressiveness. I see aggressiveness. I see sweat. I see me when I see you. I don't see woman. I see me in you. Understand? You know not to make a post about me. Because you know I'm not going to try that. I will challenge you to a construction match. You already got construction equipment inside you. So us getting hammers, ladders, tables, and chairs, a last person standing match. I challenge you to a match. I want to get in the ring with you. Okay? I want to get in the ring with you. You get your mama in that wheelchair, I get my granny out the hospital bed. We can do a tag match. Let's do a construction match. Construction match. I want you right there. We can do it in Georgia. A construction match. Me and you. I just had to say that because I didn't like what she said about Just Hilarious. People was mad. Oh, I miss Angela. No, you didn't. Check Craig the rap. Craig the stupid. Shut up. You just using TS Max to sell them books, but guess what? Ain't nobody buying it. Because if they was buying your books like that, you wouldn't have to sweat and bring your loose booted tail down in that basement and try to do another podcast. We don't want to see no loose bottom that's full of mess on no podcast trying to sell a book that ain't nobody buying. Show me the receipts. Let me see how many people purchased that book. I can guarantee you it's under 10. Shut up. Ain't nobody want to see you sitting there doing all that. That's a boring podcast. You're boring. I don't want to see that. But I will defend Just Hilarious. Because I love her. I feel like she worked hard for that opportunity. She was hungry. She showed up with nails. She's bringing that shock value as a woman. Bringing that energy. Standing on business. She's not intimidated by Charlamagne nor DJ Envy. She's just being herself. And I love that. And if you truly was a woman, T.S. Madison, if you truly was one, you will understand sometimes women fall in love with a man. Only a real woman understand that. But a man like myself, I'll be like, get over it, but I'm not a woman. Women are more emotional. Women that were born women, as little girls turn into women, they're emotional. They don't get over things that quick. They give their heart, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand like that. I just understand by watching women. Because I love being a man. If the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob wanted to make me a woman, he would have made me one. He didn't make that mistake. Not the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. God is perfect. God is so perfect, he shaped the earth. The earth is there, and it's still standing right there. Ain't nobody even holding up earth. It's just right there. God is so perfect, all the animals is named. God is so perfect, the earth is still able to evolve thousands and thousands, millions and millions and millions of years. It's still able to, still forming. Now, one teeny little ain't got my son Marquise. Yes, Father. Yes, Father. I made a mistake. What mistake did you make, my father? My Lord, what mistake? I should have made you a woman. What do you want me to do, Lord? I want you to go to Mexico. Or go to Brooklyn. Get up in there and get some construction equipment in here and be a woman. Not my Lord. I'm just saying not my Lord. Maybe y'all Lord, but my Lord didn't make that type of mistake. God made me how I am for a reason. God made me. And I love God for that. And I respect it because if she want to be called a woman, let her be called a woman. But I want people to start calling me Mr. Wiley. I want people to stand up when I walk in the room because I feel like you should stand up. Because if we allow T.S. Matt to be honor who she is, okay, give her that. Now, when I step in the room, I want you to stand up when I walk in the room. I want you to stand up. Hello, sir. How you doing, sir? Well, good morning, sir. Yes, sir. And you won't even sit down until I leave the room. I always wanted that type of stuff because that's how I feel. Now, I feel like I'm a billionaire. Let me talk about, we talking about feelings. We talking about feelings. I feel like I'm a billionaire. Let me tell you how I feel like I'm a billionaire. I have whole conversations. Yeah, so we're going to do in the third quarter, we're going to invest in this. I see property I want to buy. I want to buy this particular property. I remember I used to just go on walks and just go on Just go on open houses. Like, yes, I want to buy the property. How much was it? They're like 400,000. Okay, 400,000 and all that type of stuff. Oh, me and my business partner. I will call Office Space just to seem important because I feel like I got me a business partner, Paul. Because that's how I feel. Ain't that a good feeling? So, but I snap back to reality. I say I want that feeling for real because sometimes I get lost in that feeling. Whew. Sometimes I pretend like I got security. Sometimes I pretend like I got an assistant. That's how I feel. I don't feel like I'm broke until when I try to buy the property on my Cash App card and it get denied. Then that's when I was like, oh, okay. I snap back in reality. It don't really hit me. And so when I go to the bank, oh, yes, I would like a CD, and I would like to put about $80,000. And oh, my gosh, $80,000. Okay, how would you like to pay? I would pull out my black card. But it's a Cash App card. And it get rejected for $80,000. So I had to snap back because sometimes I get so in my feelings. You understand? You understand? At the end of the day, I respect all people, but we must always respect women. We got to respect what we come from. We come from women. Men are important with women. We got to respect that. And I understand when I talk to Flame Monroe, her generation, they never thought about labels. They just don't want nobody bother them. They want to do what they got to do. They want to live their life. Only thing I can see about that generation, they wanted to be married. That was it. I want to be married so I can leave my man whatever we worked hard for. I can leave it to my man, or if I'm a woman, I can leave it to my woman. Period. That was it. But this new crop, I'm not gay. I am a we. I am it. We are we. It's just a whole new thing. I feel like I'm it. I feel like I'm we. I want to use not the men's restroom, the women's restroom. Like it have turned into all of this. You got to respect their gender, but they can be like, if you keep on playing with me, I'll pull it out and you better lick it. They can say that and just whoosh. Get out here, TashaK, and you better lick it. But she can't say nothing unless she gonna be labeled transphobic. It is very sad that we live in this type of society that women can be dogged. They can't say nothing about us. Because we can say, oh my God, you homophobic. You didn't call this woman a B, masculine, a he. She can't say nothing. That's sad. I do feel for women that way. I love women. When I had Yoni back in February in my clothes, it felt so amazing. To the point it confused me. I said to her, I said, I'm in love. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with this Yoni. Let's do it again. And so a couple of weeks after that encounter in that hotel room, my spirit was confused. I thought I wanted women only because it felt so good. And then reality set in. I'm still a cunt. I love it. It's just okay. But I understand the power of women. Like, it's the beautiful feeling ever. I was like, why people love this so much? And once I tried it, I understand. And I went to the store, got the condoms, didn't use it. And then in my mind, I said, oh man, I know I can get her pregnant or whatever. But it was so good. I just got caught in the moment. Nevertheless, I want to say this. I love you all. I love my producers. I love the moderators. I love everybody, especially on the show. But I also love standing in my truth. It's one thing I'm happy that I know who I am. I'm proud of being a man. And I'm stepping into my manhood more and understanding that a man know his triggers, know how to get away from stressful moments and still keep his integrity. So I thank God for that. I thank God in my mind as a man, I know I supposed to work. I know I supposed to provide for myself. I know at 33, I supposed to have my own place. I know that. And I'm glad I'm doing that. Because there is some men my age and older don't have their own place, apartment, a studio, or room, nothing. They depending on typically another woman. Probably their mama, granny, it's some woman. Somebody depending on. So I'm happy enough to know that I'm working. I know when the bank account get low, oh, baby, let me put some resumes in, baby. Okay. I'm learning to learn from my mistakes. Okay, baby, I did family. That didn't work. I tried to help them. As a man with integrity and common sense, that ain't working. Go live your life. And I thank God for that. I feel good being a man, a young man at that. When I walk in rooms, I get respect because I come in as respectful. I don't come in, hey, I'm the wildest show. Nope. That's why, how you doing, sir? I give eye contact. A lot of things I had to learn as a man. And I thank God for my pastor, my uncle, for teaching me different things because I picked up his swagger. When I come in the building, how you doing? Yes, sir. When I go up in there and when you're trying to do housekeeping, give me a second. When you try to do housekeeping or whatever, I don't care what it is, because if you're a man, you're going to be the best housekeeper. I'll say, yes, to the bathroom, and then the carpet. Oh my gosh, the carpet is really good. You use the steam machine. He said, yes, sir. How do you know? And I said, well, sir, I've done housekeeping. I've done with this company or whatever and everything like that. Looking good. Chris and going there, looking eye contact, looking like going there with a third and just talking communication. It was so powerful being a man. Man, like on the man. And what my I'm speaking about future supervisor. Oh, give me a second. Hey. God is so good that you called me back because I was gonna make you part of my content and you didn't answer. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Wiley. No. Don't be sorry. I want to thank you publicly because I am live. I want to thank you publicly because you shared me on your platform. But you didn't even have to do that.
Yes, like I literally have like the whole Louisville, Kentucky tuning in onto that live that you did with him to see like what the fuck he said.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, I didn't even think you was gonna share that.
Yeah, I wasn't going to, but people kind of thought that I was just doing it just out of spite. And I was like, no, like I want y'all to see what he posted. So I'm just telling my side, because he somewhat told his side. So let me go and tell my side. But I did it in a more, in my way. Right. It was a good way. It was really good. Oh, you didn't even see my jokes. That's a good thing. Okay. This video been going on for over 3 hours, and the first 2 hours was your series that you did. Your heart is big. Mm-hmm. It is big. That's a very big heart you have. You just do stuff at your. My favorite part of the series was the psychic, because I think you needed that validation. You knew everything that she was gonna say. You knew it because you just need that confirmation. Exactly. And yeah. And then you showed the fight. Not the fight, the argument with you and your ex and all that. But nevertheless, my heart do ache for you. But I'm happy that you found out the truth, because you got so many people out here that's still stuck in that situation. Thank God you can't get pregnant. Because you would have been stuck with all the children. Baby, I used to fucking think about that. I said, if I was a girl, I'd have had so many of this man's kids, it'd have been fucking. You would have been another baby mama. You know what I'm saying? You would have thought, oh, he loved me, blah, 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 and it's just been a mess. But I'm glad that you found out the truth. Now, I did tell my audience, I said 88% 10 that he might take him back because his heart is so big because that man was in your heart.
and it ain't all the way healed yet, and you haven't found a Wiley type of person. I'm choking. And you haven't found, and somebody haven't stepped in yet because your heart is still stuck on that. But eventually, but she did also say, seriously, she said that he's not ready. Like, he got I'm talking about a lot of work to do.
And I didn't fucking listen.
Yeah. He have a lot of work to do. Because if he don't do the work, y'all gonna, every time you did a part, he fell right back into what happened the other time, just with a different character. It's the same situation, just with different people. Because he don't know love. He never had it. And then the voice, you told the truth, because you was like, this ain't your real voice. Why are you talking like that? We heard his real voice on tape. I was shocked. I said, this man showed his real voice. Very high pitch. But around you, he put his guards down. But when you around females, he put this masculine alpha. I got money. I'm a drug dealer. He put that image on for the women.
Always.
And most of those women, that's why a lot of them is single, got children, because they fall for these men that put on these false faces. They get catfish. A lot of people think catfishing is just using somebody's picture. No. Some people can get catfish with the false personality. That ain't your real personality. You ain't really into me. You just trying to get some, but you ain't going to treat me right. You ain't going to do right. Yeah, catfish you. Pretend. And if he stood on business and say, listen, I'm going to cheat, I think you would have respected him better. But he shared it in his personality. You just tried to make it work. You tried to make it work. Like, typically, people will try to make things work. It just did not want to work. You tried to put a key in a hole that don't fit. But you said, screw that. I'm going to go to Home Depot, and I'm going to get this key cut. It's going to fit in this hole.
I tried everything in my power. I said, well, maybe if I buy him more, if I give him money. I was like, well, that don't work. I said, well, maybe if I, try to step into his world, he want to fuck bitches. So maybe if I fuck bitches with him, maybe that'll work. And I was like, well, that's not working. I said, well, she did say he's got the mental health. I was like, well, what if we get him on medication? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he, at this, I haven't even talked about this, but, we went and talked to some people to get him on some medication. I was trying to get him therapy. I was like, maybe this one. That didn't motherfucking work. He didn't want to take the medication. It was just...
yeah, it's a lot. And like I told him, I said, your mental health got to be in order and stuff like that. But if you just need somebody to take care of, I could be on my way. Actually, my bags is packed. I got my duffel bag packed. I got my blue bag packed. If you just need somebody to invest in, because, Tyler Perry, that movie, he said he always like projects. If you need a project to boss up, I'm ready for my makeover.
I'm trying to be the motherfucking project. Man, I done did too much projecting. I want to be the motherfucking project.
And whoever come in to do that, they really got to have their stuff together for you to submit to that, because you used to controlling everything. Like you used to being in control in the driver's seat.
And you know what's crazy? So you would think, like, what I'm saying? Like, oh, yeah, you're going to get somebody deserving. You'll get somebody to do that. I'm not even... I promise you, like, I'm not even too pressed on trying to get a nigga just all of a sudden to do all this stuff for me, because in my mind, I feel like I'm the motherfucking catch. Like, I'm a bad bitch and I can do bad all by myself. Like, I don't need no nigga to do nothing for me.
Absolutely.
And I just feel like that this is a part of my life for me to focus so I can get to where I need to be at and be blessed. And when I'm chilling and get all this money and I can go post up on a motherfucking island, then maybe I go get me a little piece, you know what I'm saying, to be out of my pleasure, but I don't even feel comfortable with giving my heart out no more, because I don't even trust niggas no more. I don't
your heart. Yeah.
Like, I just know how I love, and I love hard, and I just know if I feel like that I love somebody else and get invested with them, I feel like they're going to distract me from the blessings that God is trying to get me to do. So God has already shown me many times, like, you're just being distracted, and I just don't want to ignore the signs anymore. So I just focus.
Yeah.
So
that is so true. I didn't listen to everything you said because I was looking at flights to get to your hometown and everything. But because if you need a friend to help you with your broken heart, listen, I am a shoulder that you can cry on. I am a listening ear. I'm a great listener. I'm joking, like the people, but I am, but because I felt like you can do it, and it's really good. Like your series have been great. Like How did it make you feel seeing the reaction from the people? Because not only did you tell the people in your hometown, but you posted on a public, like on TikTok, like your most viewed social media. How did that make you feel seeing that response from the particular a lot of women, more women than men comment on it?
So, mind you, I just want to throw this out here. So now, you know what I'm saying, the radio station, they done mentioned my whole TikTok city series on the radio station here in my city. So they want me to get on the radio and talk about it. So everybody's hitting me up like, oh my gosh, I was on the radio. But to touch bases on what you just said, I mean, I kind of like knew that I would get a reaction. I just didn't think that people were going to be invested because I had, you know, a lot of doubt in myself. Because I was just like, you know, I'm not a storyteller. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to go about, you know, the girl Reid, she set the bar really high. So I was just like, I'm going to try. I'm going to do my best. You know what I'm saying? But I guess the people like me. I just kept telling myself, I was like, if I just be myself, just be me. You know what I'm saying? Being me will sell outside of me telling my story. So
that's why you was
like working me.
That's why it worked. Cause you was you. You was you. You was you, and it gravitate. Cause don't be like no, that's her. You were a man, and you gave your own style, and it worked. And you are a socialite. So, would you do the radio show tomorrow? Are you gonna do it tomorrow? I mean, do it eventually, or no?
Yes, I'm gonna do it, but it's not until Friday when they want me to do it.
Well, let me know because I want to listen to it. I'm gonna download iHeart Radio so I can listen to it live.
Yes, iHeart.
Yeah, so I can support you. I feel like it was great that you told your truth because you are like many women that I was in my DM. They said they could relate because they were telling their stories about their men, about how they did all this, et cetera. So like your story just represent so many women that went through and so many gay men that don't get discussed because gay men can get used too. They just not honest and just will share it. They'll share it behind the scenes, like blah 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 blah, but they will never get on the platform, especially to have what you have and to make
this
that
is some real shit. And I really hope that a lot of people been hit me up and it's like, I can't believe like I'm dealing with the same thing and this and that. And I used to just see girls just going through this, and I used to just tell myself, I'm like, these bitches are so fucking stupid. And here I am going to the same motherfucking shit. And I swore I would never, ever, like a nigga could never, I don't give a fuck if that was my last damn wish, a nigga could never have me like that. Shit, they came. So I know if it can happen to me, it can happen to any motherfucking body. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, it's true. It can happen to anybody. Absolutely, man. I'm so glad you came on. Well, you called me back. I'm so glad I was able to share your story. And wow, I've been on the air for 4 hours now. So I just thank you.
That's crazy.
Because it's a lot. It was a lot to digest. It was a lot to digest, but it's needed because people need to be aware, especially it's so many dynamics. You need to be aware of people that have a broken home and have resolved trauma. People that don't know who they are, but still want to mess around with women. But the problem is when you mess around with women, they can have children. And so, and he is a father. So, this is like, maybe you got to get yourself together because for your daughter and for your other children that we don't even know of. Because if you're that active, you probably got other babies out here that you just don't know because you just been slinging it. You know what I'm saying? You've been slinging it. And so, it's a lot. And then finally, when he get his stuff together, he's going to look like, dang, like it's going to be rough because they're going to put him on child support eventually. If you do get money, you're going to be a child support court a lot. And, it's just a lot because, he broke it. And so he's willing to get it together. He's got to be by himself. He really got to be, and hopefully he survive it. But I guarantee you, if he put in the work, like myself, when I lost everything, lost family and everything, like I got pushed out, kicked out, it made me a better man. Because either A, you gonna do the work, get on the Madison. I had to do it. Go to the psych doctor. I had to do it. At first, I was in denial. Thank God I wasn't in a relationship because it would have been toxic. I wouldn't know how to treat. And then I was very manic, so I was screwing like 40 dudes like a day. It was just that toxic. I was rough. But I did the work. And he can do the work, but he got to be willing to do it. And ain't nothing you can do about it until he's willing. First, you have to admit to say, okay, I have issues. Because I had to admit that, I have issues. Once you admit it and then you have that discipline to do the work, he'll be great. Like back in 2015, 16, I was a totally different Wiley where I am now because I did the work and still doing the work. But if you're not willing to admit, he going to keep getting, before you know it, he going to be 35, 40, 50, playing these games. And we've seen dudes like this. If you just look around, you see guys like that.
My biggest fear.
Yeah. You see, guy, and thank God you learned that because you could be one of the people that taking care of people and stuck, and you're gonna be like, man, I had a business and I ain't got nothing. Soon as I met you, I've seen many people like that too. They gave all they all and they lost everything because they was invested in a no good trifling man. And I'm so glad you learned it early. You still got your resources. So because you got some people that lost everything because they was investing and chasing after this man. He brought them down because that spirit is contagious. It will have you forgetting about going to work because you're depressed. You're trying to chase up. Well, I think he had Popeyes, so I'm going to Popeyes. But you're supposed to be mean vendors, but you got to go chase your man. Like I've seen it happen. But thank God you learned your lesson, and I'm praying for y'all both. And if you need me to go to Kentucky, and I've never been there, I could be on the first. Okay, let me be real. I was gonna say first flight, but you said be truthful. I'll be on the first Greyhound with Eric, the first Greyhound first. But no, I am praying for you. Thank you for coming on. And man, I just can't believe you're gonna do the radio show. Like, this is really something. You are so known in your city. I am literally just sitting here like, damn, did he just say radio show? Okay.
Okay, Wiley, I got a
go ahead.
About it, man. I gotta do that.
God is good. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Okay. And he busy. Somebody said let him hear. Yeah, he can hear with me, child. Anyway, I'm joking. Okay, that was it. Let me stop talking. Child, y'all gonna eat me up in these comments. Now, who else are we gonna talk about? Then we gonna talk about Larry Reid. We can't forget about Larry Reid. Put TashaK on the screen. Put Larry on the screen. Give me a second. Y'all was about to make me forget about Larry Reid. That's why Larry Reid hurried up and ran to go live because he didn't want me to talk about him. But we still gonna talk about him. So Larry Reid, his employee go post a recording. The guy want to get paid for an interview and he's soliciting finances or coins for his story. It's all a lie. Let me tell you why I'm not gonna fall for that. Let me tell you why. Because number one, that dude from Trinidad got the super bug, the green dungeon pus coming out his hole, and he admitted it to the world. I don't care if you got him recorded, say he got paid. We know TashaK paid for interview. We know this. But one thing you did not do, which is to post a live video feed of your highest going to get tested to see if he got HPV. Go do that. Stop trying to jump down the rabbit hole. I thought Larry Reid was going to sue. Didn't do nothing. My thing is, do you know why Larry can't sue? When I talked to this attorney, he said one thing he can't do is that when you subpoena the records for him to get tested, he got to prove that he ain't got it. See, no one knew about the HPV until that man said it. You got to prove that you ain't got it, player. You ain't bring that up, did you? So, and you already admitted that you gave it to Vincent. Do you know how desperate you got to be to give Vincent some? I'm going to just say this. I'm not attracted to Vincent. Maybe Vincent was smaller back in the day and he just got the Sheila weight, the depressed weight like Sheila on the movie when she was going through and she started gaining weight, eating, the stress eating. Maybe that's the stress eating weight. Maybe that's the pandemic weight. But you've been that big since I've known you in 2015, 16, known of you being the manager of Larry Reid. Anyway, his boy toy. But most people that size can really get it in and really, really take it. It ain't much to take. He only 6 inches, so you 4 inches. You probably didn't even feel it, right, Vincent? But I don't like the fact that the witch is trying to discredit the man. But one of the biggest thing is, what about the allegations of HPV and the marriage of them being married? The Trinidad, the one that was infected with the superbug, Lester, he said he got married to Larry Reid's cousin, and we got the marriage license. So prove that to be wrong. Let us know if you marry your Larry Reid cousin. If you marry Larry Reid's cousin, everything that man said can be factual. Like you said him in, why you didn't know who this, why would you, what did that man have to give you? He broke. You give your cousin hand in marriage. Why did you do that? Why? What did he have to offer? And my thing would be, Your Honor, Exhibit A, I would like to put Lester infected peen on the stand. The only thing he gave you was that butt, and he got infected with HPV. Objection! Where did you get that information from? Your Honor, I would like to submit in evidence an interview that Mr. Lester did with Unwind with TashaK. I would like to submit that in evidence. Can I play that for the court? If it pleases the court, I would like to play him that he said he got the superbug. And he gave it to his girlfriend. I can say a lot of things about TashaK. But when she's right, she's right. She chased the story. It hit. Did well on TikTok. Did well on TashaKLive.com. I believe she said 60,000 people signed up to view this. You do the math. I believe the number was 60,000. And that's $12.99 a month. Because she don't do the $2.99 no more. $12.99 a month. They said she made $779,000. $779,400. So she made almost $800,000. That was the last number from my source from her camp. It's at about 60,000. So you can say whatever. The woman got money, and she's low key with her money. But clearly, when you talk to Couture Bay, and when we were talking about the wine is the new tea, she said, Wiley, I cannot wait until we can hire social media managers. Baby, them social media people ain't there for free. She said a social media team is more than one person. So they ain't there for free. They're getting paid. And she live a very low-key life. And she putting all that money in trust. If you read the paperwork, you ain't getting no trust to put $2 in it. Is I'm telling the truth, Dream? Is I'm telling the truth, Tasha? If I'm telling the truth, Bar Dash, if I'm telling the truth, Michael Jackson 25, a T1000, you ain't getting no trust for $2. People that get a trust ain't putting $60 in no trust. Come on, somebody. A revocable trust, revocable island trust. Talk back to me in this chat. You put money in that. So, and that's not even getting to the video that the Will Smith said 100,000 people signed up for the Will, 200,000 people signed up for the Will Smith, that Bula, that guy that said he a Muslim from Philly. I'm over 200,000. You sent me some money with the glasses on. Thank you. Did you say you sent me some money? Please let that be the truth. Because I got to go find my man. Oh, you sent me some money? You did? Where did you send it at? Okay. But this woman had money. And so Larry Reid have money too. And he's lavish with it because he got church. Church people love lavish pastors. And I'm not mad at whatever. I just don't like the fact that he infected somebody allegedly, screwed Mel'Vonte. I didn't like that. I don't care if you want to be a false prophet because that's you. What I have a problem with, if you're using the funding from the saints to get your back blown in, that's what I have an issue with. I have an issue if these allegations is true that you using the church's money to get your freak on. I have an issue with that. I have an issue with you taking off your drawers, your Gucci drawers that's paid by the church, and you sleeping with somebody's husband or a man, and you infected. I don't have a problem with you sleeping with a man, but you infected him with a superbug. That's a problem. At least if you infected and you don't want to take your antibiotics, you want to do it while you have an outbreak, at least say, I understand if you don't want to sleep with me because I got a superbug. I understand. At least let that man from Trinidad know what he is signing up for. But don't let him open his cheeks up and you put that speed bumpity bump microphone in his cheeks knowing that you is infected with the superbug. I have a problem with that. Because you should be honest. That is selfish and it's evil. Don't do that. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dream. Thank you so much for that. For the Cash App $ Marquise Wiley 28. Thank you. I'm just saying, in my honest opinion, I will talk more about this when the lawsuit criminal charges happen. It's so very sad because I'm praying for Mel'Vonte, praying that God give him strength, praying that he get financial justice. Financial justice. I need 3 people to type in the chat, financial justice. That brother need financial justice. I need 3 people to type that in the chat. That just dropped in my spirit. Financial justice. Financial justice. I need 3 people to type that in the chat. Financial justice. We got 1 amen. Let's get 2 more. Financial justice. That is what he need. We got 2 amens. Let me get a 3rd one. Come on. Type. I know y'all are getting off work. Some of y'all driving. Pull over and type it. Financial justice. I know some of y'all getting off work. Y'all doing y'all last report. But tell you, financial justice. So that's what he needs. All right. Thank you all so very much. God bless you all. And bye. This have been a beautiful show. I want to thank my partner for encouraging me to keep going live. I want to thank my people around me for encouraging me to go live. I want to thank you all for encouraging me for the job interviews that we did. It feels good, you guys. I love all the opportunities that I went in. Is one particular job I don't get paid much, but it's a reason why I want to be there. I just felt that connection there with the supervisor, and I just felt it. I just really, really, really felt it. And I love the shift. It's Monday through Friday. I love it because it's 40 hours a week. and I love it. It's enough to cover my rent. Amen. You know, and I could really put more into the platform with the YouTube stuff. And come with benefit. And I just love the schedule. And I told the guy this when I interviewed. I said, I wish that I can go back when I was doing janitorial and then do CNA on the side. Like CNA, I love it. And the lady was like, oh, I thought you would like come in and be a caregiver. I was like, I kind of need a break from it, you know. So I like doing it or whatever, but I always keep that as a license. But sometimes I need a little break. But I still like working with, you know, in that environment, you know, but it's in a different type of position. And so, so hopefully, I pray it is done, as y'all say. Hopefully, we get the call on tomorrow. But we went in. The actual Social Security, the ID, everything. And I was like, I really, really want that. Even though I'm not even going to tell you how much they pay. I ain't going to tell you because I'm like, you better not take that. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to take it. If they give it to me, I'm going to take it because it's a reason why I want it. It's less stressful than, you know, caregiving because you're physically being around the residents and it's a more demanding job. It is. It's a very demanding job, and I needed a little break. But the amount, because he was like, "Did you go over the hourly rate?" So I'm saying, blah 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 blah. That man said $2 less than what I said out of my mouth. But at the bottom, I said, "Yes, sir, I would do it." Because it's 7 to 3:30. That's a perfect schedule. It's not too early because I'm used to getting up 6 to 2, 7 to 3:30. I can knock that out, and it's like not far from where I'm at, which I really, really love. And it's not in caregiver stuff, but I still can keep my caregiver stuff current because I can still pick up whatever. I can still keep it current. And I really love it, you know, to do that, you know. Anyway, they said, welcome back home. You better say it ain't so. I love it. I love being home. I am home. I am home. I haven't really checked in with my family in Chicago because I gotta have a break. I gotta have that me time. I'm on my zone. I'm busy, and I'm at home, and I love you all. Wait, come on, microphone. It be going in and out. This is a cheap cordless mic, but it was only $60, and it's worth. I gotta get that I gotta get that TashaK mic. That's more. I saw that at Guitar Center. That was way expensive. So this the one that it just had to do. It makes it do what it do. But I only use this when I stand up. But I just like to have it in my hand right now because I don't feel like pulling the other one up to my lips. So I just put this in my hand because I like the feel of having that strong thing in my hand. Just make me feel important. It make me feel powerful having that in my hand. You know, this powerful mic. Like talking in the mic because it's powerful and it's black and it, you know what I'm saying, and it's power. So I love it. It just makes me feel important. All right. Okay. Quick little announcement. We will be in Vegas, April 26th to the 28th. Thank you all so very much. I know y'all gonna be like, can you talk about Fox Soul? I'm gonna talk about what they talk about. I ain't gonna criticize Armand because he's been doing pretty good. Okay, he's been doing pretty good. But I try my best to go into Fox Soul and watch what they talk about because I probably already discussed it, and I come back to the platform and talk about it because I know y'all like me when I talk about that show. So I will definitely do it. Okay, because I made a commitment. I will talk about it. Wiley Show production@gmail.com. You're gonna be added to the email list, and this is the same email you can use if you got any questions about, you know, Vegas, April 26th to the 28th. Love you all. Oh, God is good. Look at Couture Bay. I see her on this flyer. I love her. Love her. Oh my God, that's a powerful duo. Awesome show. Thank you, The Bag. I see y'all in here. Almost forgot. Thank you, Dream. They said I sent you some money with the glass. Oh, you sent me some money. You probably said the other day. Okay, thank you, sus. Did I send you a heart? If you did it on Cash App, let me know. Wiley, I could tell you at home you sing Happy Elevate. Really, though, really Wiley go up. Yes, I love it. I had to, man. I'm at home. I had to. But you be mindful of your heart, Mel'Vonte. Valentina, I'm gonna have to move out of Kentucky so everybody will know the T. Everybody do know the T. That's the part. Like telling Wiley, oh, I see that. They said, good night, Wiley. Oh, okay. Look a little man. You in here, little man? Really? Not you in here watching the Wiley show. I feel important. Do y'all want me to open up the phone lines? Give me a second. Let me see if y'all want me to open the phone line. Maybe y'all want to call in today. Have you ever went through what Mel'Vonte went through? Let me know in the comments, child. Hold on. Let me put the phone line because I want to make sure that you all call in. So I just want to make sure that y'all gonna call in if you want to call in or whatever. Oh, okay, it's already connected. Okay. Let me put the number on here if you want to call in. I didn't get nobody to call in Dallas yet. So let's see. Anybody want to call in? Anybody? They want to conversate with Wiley. This is how you can have your one-on-one moment with me. If you want to have your one-on-one moment with me. Hello. If you want to have your one-on-one moment in front of the world, that number is 972-674-9462. And I'm going to use my other microphone, but if we don't have no callers, we will close out the show. All right. Hey, Icon from New York. You must be off work. God is good. God is good. I think it was 18, 19 parts series. Hold on.
God,
I can hear you.
you
It
did a
was an
good job
18,
playing it.
and this is hold on, y'all. This is Icon from New York. I put him on the air so y'all can hear. It's 18-19 part. Go ahead, Icon. I'm sorry because I had it on mute.
I mean, the parts were so long. Like, I took a little note. Like, let's start from. I can start from the end to part 17 was so juicy. He should have. 17 was so juicy. Like, you should have had like a little bit of that and like a snippet of that in the beginning, because I know some people probably faded away. But 17, baby, that was juicy. We love mess. We love drama. And you bought it at 17.
Oh, yes.
And when I was keying, but I wasn't keying because, people, we don't want people to lose their lives over this nonsense.
No.
But I'm saying you kept wheeling him back in. Mel'Vonte kept wheeling him back in. And my thing is, I said to myself, is this a storyline? Did Wiley put up this storyline for us?
Really?
Wiley's a producer.
I did, okay, I would tell you yes and no.
Okay.
Reason
I
why
can't deny or confirm.
Right. The reason why it's a yes, because I know how to ask the questions. You're dealing with,
and I love it.
Right, because remember someone said, Wiley, I like when you do interviews, you get stuff out of people. Yeah, especially with gay men, because I'm a pro.
Okay.
That's all I've interviewed were gay men. So once I find out something in the pre-interview, because I've done a lot of pre-interview is I'm having a conversation with you and you just dropping tea.
Because he didn't want to open up in the beginning, right? And you open him up.
He
no
did.
Shade.
And so you gotta sometimes to be born, you just gotta sit there until he like open. And then once it's open, then the floodgates. It's a little time when you try to get somebody. Come on, it's a little time when you try to get it open. But once it's open, it's open. But it took a little time to get it open. You got to be a pro. You got to be skillful. You got to be patient. But once that it opened, you in there. Oh, you in there. Oh, we in it now.
Yes.
Oh, yes. We are in it. We ready. Oh, yes. Okay, go ahead. My man.
But in the beginning, I thought it was a storyline. No shade. Even with the sidekick, I was like, "Is this one of their mamas?" But I didn't know that the other guy, what's his name?
Valentino.
Valentino. His mom's passed away.
Yes.
Sorry to her. But I thought that was like at least Mel'Vonte's mother, and that's what I got from it. I don't know, because my thing is, if you into psychic, why you didn't ask the psychic or call the psychic in the beginning of your relationship when you first met him to see what if he's the one, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you taste it. But my whole thing is, you didn't have like when you guys were on the ship
was the chain fake that you threw off the balcony? Because if it's expensive and I bought it, why am I throwing it off the balcony? Hashtag, where's the chain? Do you have the chain? We want to know. Because, like, who throw a chain or two off the balcony if it's real?
A lot of people that got the money.
You said a lot of people would throw
if you
an
angry,
expensive chain?
a lot of people do a lot of foolish stuff in anger. How many people you know break window cars and destroy cars? You know what I mean? So people do when they're upset and angry and proving a point. You would destroy. You would regret it. I guarantee you probably regret it. Or could not. I know I would. But I've seen my aunt bought a new car and she broke my uncle, bust out the windows. It was a brand new BMW. She came to Inglewood all the way from the suburbs, brought bricks from the suburbs, and destroyed the car.
I mean, it must have been insurance on the chain because I'm not throwing no expensive chain off no balcony so anyone can pick it up or, you know. But that's what I was saying in the beginning episodes. I wasn't believing it because there wasn't no proof. But then 17, you have a recording of that hustling. You get what I'm saying? Like, where's the recording? Where's the evidence? Like, we want receipts.
Yeah.
But baby, Mel'Vonte, you made us wait, baby. Okay.
That's how you do
it. Us wait for that
I was shocked because I didn't see that. And also, too, his real voice.
Yeah.
Remember, he kept saying, that ain't your voice. I don't know why I don't know if you saw that. I don't know why he talking like that.
I was in and out.
Okay. He said, and then people they said, that's his real voice. Baby, that real voice. Did you hear that real voice? Okay. You can't talk to women like that.
Gagging at the psychic.
That the psychic, yes.
Because the psychic said, and I quote, he's like, he's fully blown gay.
She said it. And if you hear the voice, you can hear it. It's a lot of trauma there, and I can guarantee you it's probably because Valentino got touched by a male family member, somebody male identified, and it messed him up when it comes into male. He's hyper sexualized, but I believe he don't want to be gay because he don't want to deal with that trauma. Because he feel like that trauma is what made him attracted to men. I can guarantee you, it's some type of trauma happened to him, and he admitted. He said something happened to me. He don't want to get into details, so something happened to the man.
Yeah,
we all know
about sorry to hear that, but
yeah, you could.
But I want to say this. Can I promote Kaya's book real quick? Ignoring the Signs. People have to read that book. Ignoring the Signs. Because the sign it was there, but she was ignoring it.
You were ignoring it, and you are so right about that.
Yes, it's sad, but I wish him all the best. I really hope it's not a storyline, but if it's not a storyline, Mel'Vonte, I know Wally tried to shoot a shot, but the icon from New York is definitely trying to shoot a shot, and trust me, I love to submit. So what's good?
Okay. It's not even me, and I'm just joking because I need, right, because I need friends. You know what I'm saying? Because a friend should last longer. All of my friends last longer than whatever type of relationship I tried to get. So that's something, man. Because I want to not replace my friends, but I miss picking up that phone like, hey, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Than versus screwing, and that's maturity. Because the old body be like, listen, I want to get mine. You know, let's go on trails. I could be submissive. You know what I'm saying? You could whoop me, whips and chains. You know, whatever. You know, but I do feel for him though. That's how I try to bring comedy and make him laugh, bring joy. Because I be making him laugh. When I'm on the phone with him privately, because it's painful. It's because it's just like I never gave my heart to somebody. I gave it to my mother. And look at how that turned out. So I did. So I've dealt with her, but in a romantic type of relationship, never experienced that.
Yes, and I want to say kudos to Mel'Vonte because he wasn't a hater towards the Wally show. No. He showed some love. He did. You interviewed my ex. I'ma share it.
He did. He's not a hater.
And then he started doing his what's the word? His story.
His whole series, you're right.
And now he said people want to interview him, like the radio station, like,
Yep.
you know, all because of Wiley, right? I mean,
The radio station. When I tell you, because of what we did, and he took it and he ran with it, and I'm so happy for that. And when he shared me, I didn't even know it. I'm like, damn, why this video got 6,000 views? You know what I'm saying? Because I can tell when a video just jumped up. I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's very noticeable. So I'm like, oh yeah, the video, the response, my DM is popping, just regular talking to him. It got like 6. He was like, yeah, because I shared it on my page. I said, what? And then I went to verify, you know, just to see. I'm like, wow. Thank you.
And I'm glad in the beginning of your opening, you said, please, ladies, don't run away from this topic.
Yeah.
I'm glad you put that out there, because people, it's not just them two. It's thousands of other people with the same similar stories.
Right. And then these are men,
confused.
Dealing with a women, and then children coming involved. So women need to hear that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because sometimes they could be dealing with, if the man ain't gay, but he's still dealing with some trauma. That's why he can't commit and submit to you, because he still got mommy, daddy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of broken men physically, since you old, you 30, 40, whatever. But mentally, so you still broken. That little boy is still crying on the inside, and you haven't not got over that.
Well, this is the last thing I'm going to mention before I jump back in the bushes, because I do want others to call in about this topic or any other topics. I know Mel'Vonte, I'm saying his name correct, right? Mel'Vonte. Yeah. I know he gagged that the mother knew the tea.
Yeah, the mother knew, because she birthed him. Like, your mom knew. Like, she knew it, but then she was homophobic, because look what she said. So that's why he is the reason why he's hiding it, because he never wanted to feel that rejected for his mother. He still got it. And that's why, so his rant, it was warranted, because look how she acted. When he cried at the when they was on the cruise, look what his mother said. That she didn't appreciate this, she don't like it. And he cried. That is painful. That is a painful feeling. And that's why so many people are broken in the community. Girl, we have seen the ones that's on drugs, that's going through, because they broken from their childhood.
Yeah.
And they come in the community and they get around these evil people, and they get worse.
And then get hooked on X, Y, and Z.
They get hooked on X, Y, and Z. You have a lot of people, they love the ballroom scene, because outside the ballroom scene, they're a piece of shit. They go to the ballroom scene, they feel like a star.
Absolutely.
You leave that zone, that bubble, you a piece of shit. You feel like a piece of shit. When you go to the ballroom, you can put on that face, you can put on this, you just dominate. But when you leave that, you are a piece.
When you take all that makeup off,
you take all that makeup off, all the costumes. When you take off that
label.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Back to reality.
That's your reality. So it's sad. We seen so many people in ballroom. You would think their life was just perfect, but then they jump out the window or jump off a bridge, or, you know what I'm saying? Because they never address the root of the issue. You got to address it, because it's going to follow you, baby. It hit me, and some people is blessed enough where something can just pop off and you can get the help. But some people never able to get the help. They just go away. They just wibble away. I thank God all the time for the library situation, because that is like I can pinpoint, that was my breaking point. That was okay. Like, we really got to, okay, it's an urgency that we got to give him some help. And so that's why I'm so glad for that moment, because I wonder if I never had that moment, what could have happened, or I could have did something worse. Thank God, and God had his hand in that. Because I did just enough to get some help. Not enough for me to be on death row. You know what I'm saying? Because it could have been worse, and I could not be here sitting here on today. I'd have been here getting my last meal, my 10-piece chicken nugget, barbecue sauce on my last meal, and giving my last word. Because how many people on there had mental breakdowns, and they took someone out because they was deranged and needed treatment, and they never got the treatment, and now it's too late. Now you have to get the needle.
Yeah, and I also want to say, I never heard of these two before, and thank you for shining the light on your YouTube channel.
And it was something new too. Like that was what makes my show different, because when I try to do what I think everybody else is doing, it never worked. When I think outside the box, it worked. This story, like the political stuff, it worked. When you think outside the box and do what you really want to do, it worked. But you can't follow nobody else what they do. Like, because nobody else talked about this story. Because many of the gays, they abandon gay topics. They focus on number women. I prefer talking about men versus the women. Because all I interview were gay men. Never rarely interviewed a woman. I can count on my hand maybe 2 or 3 I've interviewed, women I've interviewed. But when they talk, or trans women, trans women, yeah. But when they talk like gay man, I've talked to plenty of them, hundreds of them. I can't even count how many gay men, and I'm comfortable. And I don't give a damn if they got followers. Good conversation, good conversation. And just like, okay, let me shut up because I got people watching. See, back in the day on my radio show, I really could go and really be a freak. Can't do that no more because now my words are being scrutinized. Because soon when I say my little joke, he like homeless man, he's a Harvey, So back in the day, I could just really go there and say what I want to say, but screw it. Just like the guy that came on the show from Atlanta. So I didn't even hear his music first. That ain't what reeled me in. What reeled me in, he was attractive. And that's my weakness. He looked good. So what I did, I started listening to his music. Like, oh, this is a vibe. And I was getting turned on. So I interviewed him. And if you really know me, you know when I'm attracted to somebody because I try to prolong the interview because in my head, I kind of just us talking. I thought this is a virtual date. So I would prolong the conversation. And somehow most of the time when I do it, it have turned into great relationship. Because after I got through interviewing him, a whole bunch of gay artists started hitting me up to interview. But anyway, but go ahead.
But yeah, I'm gonna drop off of that topic, but I do want to jump on this T.S. Madison.
I know you was about to drag her. Let me put her on the screen. Her and Jess hilarious, and she is an icon because she says she's a legend and an icon, but you said she's not. But
who deemed her?
But this
ask this question: who deemed T.S. Madison?
I thought RuPaul did.
RuPaul didn't make it known.
Oh, okay. So RuPaul didn't deem her. What, Flame didn't deem her? Because Flame should be considered.
Hell no.
So Flame not an icon?
None of them deemed her. Ask her who deemed her.
Okay.
Someone has to deem T.S. Madison. And to my knowledge, no one deemed her an icon. No one deemed her a legend. No one deemed her an overseer, a pioneer. She's late. She's trash.
Oh, my God. Okay.
No one deemed her. We don't see her.
Yikes.
She always jumped into women's business. Leave the woman alone. It seemed like that's her MO, to go viral. That's her MO. And then she had the audacity to insult Just Hilarious and call Just Hilarious a man. And you put a he in Just Hilarious' name. Are you kidding me? But you, T.S. Madison, want the respect? Hell no. Hashtag hell no. T.S. Madison, we don't see it. She needs to leave the woman alone. She's a bully. Deep down inside, T.S. Madison is a bully. She needs to stop bullying the woman. Stop it. Because we have to put an end to it. Beyonce should be ashamed to have this T.S. Madison on your record. And then she's a disgrace to the woman.
Yeah, I agree.
Out here in the world.
Yikes.
She needs to publicly apologize to the woman. Until then, we need to cancel T.S. Madison, in my humble opinion. She needs to get canceled. We have to. We need to tag and put it on the floor. To RuPaul, are you allowing this? RuPaul, we need to call out RuPaul, Lee Daniels, Beyonce. and all the others that support T.S. Madison. She needs to publicly apologize to Jess Hilarious. It's sad. It's sad. And Jess Hilarious, my sister, my queen, I apologize behalf of the LGBTQ plus community for that nonsense that T.S. Madison did, say, or whatever, that day. And to her co-host, he should be ashamed of himself as well. Because he didn't put T.S. Madison in her place. I know she has she's the payroll, but come on, bro. It's just sad. Once again, I apologize to Jess Hilarious.
Yikes.
For that nonsense.
Well, Jess Hilarious, you have us as your brothers, and we feel that T.S. Madison is wrong. And I demand that she apologize to you.
Absolutely.
She should apologize because she was wrong. I will be sending her a letter and demanding that she apologize. I don't watch her because she's boring.
And then another thing she's gonna say about her ex-boyfriend. Like, what do you have on Jess Hilarious' ex-boyfriend? Because I know some of you guys are very sneaky. The TS and some of the gays. You guys will go on these dates and have them come in your room, and then you guys have hidden cameras. You guys bully these people. You guys take the Rolexes. Like, what do you have on her? You cannot make a statement and not throw no receipts out there.
You better say it.
Because we want those receipts if you want to make that statement.
Where is the receipt?
Okay.
Period.
And I'm going to jump back in the bushes, baby.
Love you and thank you for coming on the
Love you
Wiley
so much.
Show.
You have to call in.
The one and only, the icon, New York. If I had 300 followers like you, 300,000, we would make things shake.
Okay.
All right, love you, brother, for coming on.
Love you. All right. Bye-bye.
God bless you. All right. This have been amazing, you guys. I will be back because we got to talk about TGIF show. Armand been on a press tour because he really want this position. He's trying to throw his name in the algorithm, trying to make sure to clean up his image. And as you see, I'm quiet. I'm not trying to troll him or whatever because I'm not going to do it because I'm so busy for it. And this is a test for me not to troll him because he really want this position. I did receive 2 emails from people. You could stop it. I'm not about to do it. I'm not about to troll. I like Armand. I love him. And this ain't the spirit of trolling. Like, I could tell if this was like the spirit of me trolling him, like if he get drunk or like turn up, like this spirit, like this man really want this position in life. And I am doing so much in my life with my career and the people I'm interviewing. I just don't have the time. Now, if this could all shift because tomorrow or the day or he could say something and I swear, I'm just saying I can't. And this is what someone called me today. One of his moderators. She's one of the moderators. She mods on the Wiley Show, like not on the Wiley Show, but she support me and him. So, and she's very mutual. She was like, oh, you know, blah, blah. And I said, I'm not gonna do it. But I told her, because anytime you go on the phone with these people, you record it. I said, I can make a promise today that I won't troll, but I can't say I won't never troll him because he's one of my best topics that I can just throw my best jokes. So why he ain't doing nothing, like he's on the straight and narrow, like he ain't doing nothing that I can find comedy out of, I ain't gonna troll him. But that can shift tonight. He can say something that can trigger the troll and it'll come out. But right now, I throw in the towel. I throw it in the air. I throw in the towel. I'm throwing in the towel temporarily. This is a temporary stand down troll. I temporarily throw in the towel. But that can all change because even Claudia is tempting me to go back to trolling. I get another DM from Claudia. As you can see, I'm not trolling Claudia. I'm going to play my cards right for this case. Because she DM'd me last night. I'm like, okay, what is the universe trying to tell me? I'm not going to troll. Thank you to Mel'Vonte. This story came at a great time for me. It gave me a great distraction, and I'm trying to stay distracted. But y'all be still sending me stuff. But it ain't enough because I don't see the troll value in it. If he get this position on Fox Soul, I believe I would stop trolling him because I believe he would be corporate. Because I told you, Armand is the only one I troll a lot because he's grandfathered in. And you're going to see, well, probably wasn't really jealous of him at all because that's the time when you really, really talk about somebody when they're on a major platform. But as you see, I kind of calmed down. But it can all change, fine, or flying. It can change because I know me. It can all change. Right now, I'm on this Mel'Vonte story and, I'm on other stuff. But that can shift because he could say something tonight and, baby, I'm back dragging. That's just me. Put the towel back over here. That's just me. All right? The reason why I got his picture up just in case is some troll. But right now, I'm not going to do it. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hi, Wally. How you doing?
God is so good because you called in. Go ahead, sister. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to say, when you and Icon are on, y'all make me laugh so much. I just love when you and Icon are talking because Icon be really reading and your facial expressions is everything.
I love him because Icon and I go way back. He's been a supporter of the Wiley Show for years. He's the only follower that went in his hometown in New York City, post flyers of me. He have sent me encouraging words. He called in. He have been the most faithful viewer, one of the most faithful.
Yes, he's in New York City like me.
Yeah, he's in New York and he posts flyers. You didn't do that, but he did it. He posted, gave it.
I just wanted to say I appreciate you so much, Wally. Just keep doing your thing.
I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Wally. That's all I had to say.
Love you. You in New York? What part of New York? Brooklyn?
I'm in Manhattan. When you come to New York, I'm going to visit. You say you're going to come out here, right?
I got to do something in New York. So you keep in contact with me because New York is the number one market, place, city that watched the Wiley Show according to my analytics. So I definitely got to do something in New York.
Yeah, I listen to you on everything, station head, everything. So just keep doing your thing. I just want to tell you that, okay?
I listen to me on station head because I get wow on station.
Yes, they don't know the station heads. You really go in. That's where you really go in.
I go in on the station head. But thank you, love you, sis.
All right, Wally. Bye.
Bye. That was amazing. Okay. So, yeah, thank you, man. I'm temporarily putting in the towel because I know he really want that position, and I'm not about to help derail it. I was cool with one of your mods on Stereo. I haven't been on there and can't think of her name. Oh, wow. Okay, welcome. But, yeah, that was it, you guys. We got so many great stories to do. But, yeah, that's it. I'm not... Because I know he really wants this. And I'm not going to be the reason why he's not going to get it. I'm not going to lead that. Because a true jealous person will start a campaign. And I know how to start it. I know how to rally that fan base up. That anti-Armand Wiggins fan base. The reason why they ain't in here, because I didn't rally it up. And I'm not. Because he really wants this position. Like it's okay for giggles. But when you're really trying to see somebody trying to have a great position, let them do it. Because I'm not going to hate if he get the job. I'm glad he get it because I can see somebody that I was on the phone with that, oh my gosh, I can definitely see myself having a great opportunity because that is a great story. You know what I'm saying? That for someone to transition from YouTube to television, I think that's awesome. That's great. And so why would I be jealous of him? Because if I get it, people are going to be jealous of me. They're going to try to take it from me. So why would I put that out in the atmosphere? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? All right? So I love y'all comments that y'all comment in my chat. Oh, Armand ain't studying you. Shut up. Oh, no. Don't shut up. Please don't shut up. Keep typing. Because if you notice, I don't delete comments. It's only one comment that I deleted because someone threatened me. Someone threatened me on there. I'm not going to repeat the threat, but I did screenshot and send it to the FBI. They did send a threat, a very nasty threat. That was it. But other comments, keep typing. I don't delete comments. Even when you get me together, I don't care if you get me together because you get more likes that way. You can do a comment and you get 55 likes on your comment. I'm not going to delete it. I'm going to like it and move on. But I did receive a very nasty threat. Somebody said, I can't wait till Wiley get whooped because he talked too much mess. I said, what? I sent it back to you. I rebuked that. I said, why in the world would you type something like that? He said, I cannot wait till Wiley get his butt whooped because he talk a lot of mess. That person said that in that comment. And it was submitted to the FBI. All right. Whew, people, it's crazy. So I said, yikes. I'm just sitting here in my computer just talking. It ain't that serious. All right. That was one of the other on the Armand Wiggins comments. Commentary that I was doing. He said that threat. Anyway, that particular person. We ain't gonna pay that no mind. All right. Love you all. God bless you. Thank you all for those that have contributed to the show. We'll be back. I'm about to go on my walk. Dang, it's about to be sunlight. Sundown. I'm about to go on my walk. I will see you all. In a few hours, in about an hour or so. Thank you all so very much. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. I cannot wait to move. And if I do move another apartment, that they have a gym and an elevator where I ain't got to go outside. That's like the next thing. If I don't have a home, like a house with a mortgage, that's like the next thing. All right. Love you all. Thank you all. And we'll be back. Y'all want me to come back live? If we get 5 yeses in the chat, we coming back live tonight. Let me get 5 yeses. All right. Let me get 5 yeses. If we get 5 yeses in the chat, we are coming back live tonight. If we get 5 yeses, we get 5 yeses, we are coming back live tonight. If we get 5 yeses, we are coming back live tonight. But I need to see 5 yeses in the chat. If we get 5 yeses, we are coming back live tonight. If we get 5 yeses. All right, moderators, let me know if we got the 5 yeses. If we get 5 yeses, we are coming back live tonight. I need to see so many yeses. We're coming back live tonight. If we get 5 yeses, we're coming back live tonight. Okay. If we get 5 yeses, we're coming back live tonight. If we get 5 yeses. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all tonight. 14 yeses. Thank you all so very much. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. I'll see y'all again. Talk to y'all later. Peace.